Hello. Good morning. Hello. How's everybody doing? It is Friday, the 10th of April, and I'm excited to do some Hercule Poirot. Well, I mean, let me be more accurate. Hi, Bash Tree. Hey, did you see the thing that I made for you? Did you? Hang on, let me look at my phone. Maybe you have. Hang on, everybody. Okay, did you test the thing and see it? Because that's... Oh, I see how it is. Yeah, I slaved away in the mines. And then you didn't... No, I'm just kidding. Hey, how's it going? Great to see you. I am playing this Hercule Poirot game today. We are on chapter 2. So we did a prologue and we did a chapter 1 and now we're doing a chapter 2. Except I am convinced that I thought we did chapter 2 already. So I'm at a bit of a loss because I thought we completed chapter 2. Anyway. So I'm I don't know. Anyway, go try the thing whenever you have a moment to try the thing. And and then obviously like message me, not on Twitch, to let me know how it goes, what you think, and if you have any commentary. But it does sound like the thing that I did can be easily added to the master thing once you've tested it and confirmed that you love what it does. Anyway, I'm going to be doing this today and then I'll loop back to that stuff later on. Okay. So hang on one second here. Okay, sorry, I got distracted listening to a conversation happening elsewhere that I felt like I must participate in. I am so easily distracted. Okay. Yeah, we are gonna get back into this game here. I think this is the scene that I preferred for it. To give us a full view of the full entire everything. So Hercule Poirot, the first cases, we are at the house. Listen, I was promised a murder in this game and so far no murder, so I'm a little bit like where you at? Anyway, let's just continue from where we are. So basically, yeah, like it's loading chapter 2, which makes me very nervous that everything I did last time I played didn't save properly, and that's freaking me out. But maybe I'm just... But I guess this would let us know if we came over here. Let's see. Okay, this actually does look promising. Phew! I have a notebook here. It says what it is that I want to do next. So I completely forgot that exists. Okay. Those notes have nothing to do with this. This is for Nancy Drew's Scarlet Hand. Aha, Poirot. Oh yeah, it says right here. The altercation. Talk to Zacharia, Margot, and Archibald. Okay, great. Well then, there we go. Never mind. We're exactly where we need to be, and my concerns were all for naught. Okay, y'all. I still love Poirot's socks and shoes. I hate that you can't change the camera angle. Fixed camera this game. Drives me nuts. I want to be able to look like, what's up over here? You have to actually walk over there if you want to look over there. Oh, you can zoom out though. Okay, Hugo, Jackie, and Ernesto. None of these people are the person I want to be talking to. Vashti, take a look at these floors. Let me zoom in on them. Hang on. I'm going to walk over here and then zoom in on the floors so we can look at them. Nice floors, eh? I'm assuming that you're eating your lunch and that's why you're not replying. Which is totally fine. Like, I don't assume that you... Ooh, wait, here's a better place to zoom in on the floors. Y'all, I'm only doing this because Battery's having some problem with some of the flooring in her house. It's getting replaced. And I just wanted to show her an example of beautiful floors. In case she was thinking to herself, I miss seeing beautiful floors. I believe Zacharia, Margot, and Archibald are all downstairs. Also, wouldn't you know it, my watch was like, hey man, someone sent you an important message. Go look at it. Of course. Yeah. Okay. I mean, yes, it was an important message, but also this person... Okay. Archibald. Yeah, he's one of the people I need to talk to.
What can I do for you?
Oh, why can't I hear you? Because my game volume is way too low in my ears. Can you guys hear the game volume properly? Like, this is good audio. Archibald said, what can I do for you? Did you hear that nice and clearly? Anybody want to do me a favor and just let me know? That would be great. The Major has made himself quite at home here. Yesterday we were playing... Okay, listen. Yesterday we were playing Tales Noir. It's a game where I have to read all the audio. Or all the dialogue. I am terrible at voices. Terrible. Hang on, let me make sure the VOD is live, because I'm going to tell you guys to go watch it and laugh at me. But you can only do that if I've already made it live. So let's just go make sure that's live. All right. And then my back was hurting a lot yesterday, so I ended up not being live. Okay. You can go watch the VOD anytime you want to hear me doing terrible voices. Terrible voices. You're very welcome. Yes. Also, I feel like there is a window missing here. There is. The thing that I normally monitor is... Okay, hang on. There we go. Sorry for the disruption. So, okay, back into the game. The Major has made himself quite at home here.
Yes, he has been here for some time now. Lady Vandenbosch has been very good to let him stay so long.
Oh, I love it. The Major is awful. We hate him. He's a total jerk. Okay, well, sorry. So far, our experiences with the Major have been that he's a total jerk and we hate him.
Would you say he has become part of the family?
He's always been very vocal about how he stands the ladies in high regards, and so he should.
Okay, so that was it. That's the end of that.
Merci. You have been most helpful.
Okay, well, we talked to Archibald. Scratch off my list. You guys, I wish I could learn how to properly use this notebook here, because how freaking amazing would it be if I did all of my, like I was using this like reporter / detective notebook for everything. Anyway. Also, wouldn't it be cool if I knew how to write in shorthand and I was using shorthand? I don't know why these are silly things. Neither of those things is important. Zachariah in the salon, right? I think Margot is also in the salon. All right, there he is. Hi, Zachariah. We're here to talk to you.
Fire away, detective.
I don't mean to dampen the celebrations, but would you like me to fetch you a glass of water? It's a shame things escalated so much over just a cigar. Let's question him first.
Gedeon said they were the majors, but I didn't think he would miss just one.
Ah, it was you that took the cigar.
So you took the cigar and your brother took the fall for you.
Me? Okay, detective, you twisted my arm. It was me. But I didn't even get a chance to smoke it. Gideon snatched it out of my hand. I'm sure he could afford to replace it.
Okay, Zachariah, we love him. This character is delightful. And the Major saw Monsieur Gedeon holding the cigar, assuming he had taken it, and it was all a misunderstanding. So why the following altercation? Because the Major's a dick. I don't mean to dampen the celebrations, but would you like me to fetch you a glass of water?
I have a drink, but thanks anyway.
I just would not like to see things get out of hand.
Don't you worry about me. I've got it covered.
I've got it covered. Something tells me his excessive drinking is not in celebration of his frère's engagement. His recollection of war makes me think it may be something more serious.
Perhaps it is best I take my leave.
Okay, and then Margot is over here. I love these floors too. We talked about this before, but like I really feel like, look at these floors. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. This house is spectacular.
I am all yours, detective.
You mentioned the Madame's friendship with the Major?
You are quite inquisitive, aren't you?
I mean, I'm a detective.
I believe it is called small talk, no?
Ah! Can you imagine? Oh, tell me more about your friend and the guy who lives in her house who's not her husband because they're not married. And she's... What kind of relationship do those two people have? She's a widow, so it's okay that there's a guy living in her house and who she's not married to. I wasn't making it. I mean, even if she wasn't a widow, she can live with whoever the hell she wants. It's none of my damn business. But I mean, I'm just saying it's still not really small talk.
There is small talk, and there is prying.
Agreed, Margot. I agree.
I assure you that is not my intention.
Monsieur, please. I know a nosy gossip hound when I see one. We can smell our own. The Major isn't worth a minute of your time, though.
She's like, I too enjoy tea.
You are not a fan of his.
I'd hit him with my fan, monsieur. Any man that can treat a lady the way he does doesn't deserve to be in his position.
I am very mad. My fist should express that to you. But then the avatar doesn't reflect it. So you really have to look here if you want to see the mood of the person. I mean, obviously the voice acting is also giving it away very clearly. It's not a problem.
And what position is that, may I ask?
Lording over Cassandra like she's the help. He shouts at her like she's a stray cat that's wandered into the house. Madness.
Yeah, I really don't like the Major, and the more I learn about him, the less I like him. It is something I never thought I would hear. Madame was ready to physically escort me out of the house when I arrived to investigate Mademoiselle's missing bracelet. Yet she allows the Major to get away with murder. Oh man, funny you should say that, Poirot. There must be a reason as to why she would be so accepting of such behavior.
It has been a pleasure conversing. I look forward to our next tete-a-tete.
I look forward to our next tete-a-tete. So I'm using the automated ads today, just so everyone's aware. The automated ads, the first ad will play at the 30-minute mark, and then they'll run every hour. And I will, I will pause gameplay when an ad plays. Thankfully, this game doesn't auto-advance the dialogue, which means I can just not click and then the dialogue doesn't advance. Anyway, just wanted to address that so that, because that's coming up in about 11 minutes. Okay, so now we should have some connections that we can make, but this says we need to read some background information on people. So what do we got here for Archibald Sterling? Archibald Sterling, a friendly, well-experienced butler who has been with the Van den Bosch family for several years. He takes pride in his work, his appearance, and the house. He considers himself the father figure to the other young staff of the house, and I believe he would do anything for them. So we unlocked new information about him, that he received a call for the Major. Right. When we walked through the hallway at one point, we could overhear that. Then we have something new for De Silva. Here it is. Ernesto is a factory owner, owns several factories in the area and is an international businessman, quite the mogul. And then something new for Hagen. The Major is ex-military. That's not... I'm sorry. Can you just go back here and take a look at the guy's outfit? He really wants everyone to know he's ex-military. Using the title Major, the outfit that he walks around in. This is his casual everyday wear, you guys. No, I'm kidding. We've only seen him in 2 instances. In one of them, Cassandra ran and got him to yell at us because we refused to arrest a maid who didn't steal a bracelet. Like, we had the bracelet in our hand. It was found on the premises. The maid never took it. And she was like, yell at Poirot and make him arrest this girl. And now today, but we're at a dinner party, so like he's in his, like he could be dressed up, you know, like as in dressed up. I guess dressed up is fine. Why? Oh, there's more people down here. Oh my God, there's so many more people whose profiles I never looked at. Okay. Zacharia Demir. He's friendly and full of life. I imagine he would feel comfortable as the center of attention with all eyes in the room on him. It is obvious that he enjoys a drink or two, but what harm is there in that at a celebration such as this? He is repressing something. Yeah, like he's drinking alcohol, it seems like to repress some bad memories of the war. We've got Margot DeVos. Proud, strong, opinionated, and flirtatious socialite. Comtesse DeVos is a woman that knows what she wants and will not hold back in announcing it. Running a women's shelter is admirable work. Okay, and then... Where was the new... Okay, so no new news there. Jackie Conrad. Confident, self-assured, and intelligent. 3 words not only I, but I believe Mademoiselle Conrad would also ascribe to herself at the top of her field, running successful newspapers, and she wants everyone to know it. Jackie is a newspaper magnate. Hugo Beckers. I instantly noticed the pride that Monsieur Becker takes in his work. Wait, is it Becker or Beckers? Anyway, he's a union leader. See? He's a union leader. And Gideon Demire, the fiancé of Mademoiselle Angeline. I don't know what was new about him. But anyway, we've got rid of the like, hey, come and take a look at us. So let's do this one. So we have new connections we can now make here. The major views the family as high class. I think that the differing status between them is something the major finds irritating. So Zachariah believes the major's disdain for him and his brother could be because of a class divide. The major views the family as high class. The major has done well to befriend the family, always surrounded by the upper class. Does he think the wedding is good for the family's status? He does not, I guarantee it.
The pieces of the puzzle are finally coming together.
The major may feel that associating with the Demire family may lower the Van den Bosch name. I wonder if this is the limit of his negativity. Oh, it is absolutely not. Okay. We have another connection we can make. So it might be relating to this new thing. Gideon was returning the cigar. Okay, so because we're trying to figure out what caused the altercation. I believe. Find out about the circumstances surrounding the altercation. The major intended to warn Angeline. This says, I wouldn't say it to his face, but I don't think the major's cast judgment on Gideon. Right, the major was gonna warn Angeline against marrying Gideon. He possibly stole a cigar, but it actually turns out he did not. Do you think these two things connect in any way? The major may feel that associating with the Demire family may lower the Van den Bosch name. I wonder if this is the limit of his negativity. Monsieur Gideon could be marrying into the family purely for financial gain. Let's see if that works.
Things are beginning to become clearer.
It is clear the major does not see the Demire brothers in a good light. What does his thoughts towards them have to do with the couple's relationship? Okay, so now the major thinks the Demires are bad for the family. It is clear the major does not see that. Oh, I just read that. Okay. So this Angeline warning and major doesn't like the Demires probably go together. So let's just see if those two connect up.
Magnifique.
The major clearly does not want the wedding to go ahead. Monsieur Gideon's reason for punching the major was perhaps valid after learning of the reason he is against the wedding. Objective complete. Yeah. We celebrate our small wins in this game here. Okay. And then there's some connections we can make over here in this section. So this is meet the other guests and uncover their connections to the family. Let's see what we've got going on. Zachariah is repressing something. Okay. There's one connection to be made here. The major didn't treat Cassandra well. Margot didn't go into too many details, but I cannot imagine Cassandra being treated poorly by anyone. Margot is protective of Cassandra, and the major doesn't treat Cassandra correctly is going to create a deduction for sure.
Some would say a lucky guess. I would say a moment of genius.
Okay, we're getting better. We're getting better at the knowing what two things to connect. Phew. Because it was rough going for a while there when I was connecting like willy-nilly. The game was like, listen, I'm just going to give you a gimme because you are so off base. Okay, so I cannot tell if Margot's dislike for the Major comes from a genuine place or merely jealousy. Wait, what do you mean? He doesn't treat her well. I think she doesn't. I think it's genuine. Okay. Investigate the blackmail. I no longer have any connections to be made, but this is not complete either. So, now what? Do I talk to everybody again?
I am all yours, detective.
Okay.
It has been a pleasure conversing. I look forward to our next tete-a-tete.
Okay, how about Sandra?
Let's make this quick, detective.
Merci. An enchanting conversation, as always.
Okay. Zacharia?
Fire away, detective.
Perhaps it is best I take my leave.
I've seen the pamphlet already. Some information regarding a shelter for women coming from troubled homes and backgrounds. Okay, I feel like I'm just going to be randomly walking around clicking on people for a bit. Bear with me.
What can I do for you?
Merci.
Yeah, I'm
You have
not
been
sure
most
what...
helpful.
I'm not sure what was meant to trigger whatever the next thing that's supposed to trigger. Uh-oh. Oh, hang on. Have I seen this note yet? The staff rotub for this evening. 4 people are assigned. Is this enough staff to proceed with tonight's events? Staff rotub for Friday. All-day service. Archibald, Elizabeth, Inga, Rahana. Kitchen. Breakfast for the family, lunch for the family, and then the dinner party. Service. Breakfast for the family, lunch for the family, dinner party, and evening service. Housekeeping. Morning. Housekeeping for the family. Evening. Turn down service for everyone. Because a bunch of guests are here now. Oh, okay. There we go. So there was something that I had neglected to see. The staff live and work in this house with the Van den Bosch family. It would not be surprising for them to know more than the family would expect or want. Okay, so I now can talk to the different family members. Okay, cool. Family taking care of money now. Staff rota. Okay. Let's go talk to the different staff. So I think we can go in here and we can talk to Elizabeth. Oh, no, wrong room. Okay, sorry. Wrong room. Where is the room where... Oh, it's time to go join the party. Okay. My apologies, Dame. I was allowed to go into the butler's pantry earlier. That's where I talked to Elizabeth about the blackmail letter. But it seems like now I'm meant to go join the party. So let me talk to Archibald and see what he says.
What can I do for you?
Oh, never mind.
Merci. You have been most helpful.
No, I can't. Fascinating. I unlocked a new mind map, but no new conversation?
Fire away, detective.
Perhaps it is best...
Maybe Cassandra has new stuff.
Let's make this quick, detective.
Ah, there we go. I was passing and I noticed the butler pantry was locked.
Locked? That is absurd. They They should be constantly coming back and forth from there if they are hiding from their work again. What is it you want in my staff area anyway?
I'd like to speak to them.
I only mention it as I was hoping to speak to some staff members. But if they are busy...
Be a good fellow and make sure they aren't slacking off in there. It shan't take you long.
Oh, yeah, ma'am. Absolutely, I'll do that for you. Wait a minute, did an ad not happen? An ad is supposed to have happened. Have I completely messed everything up? That wouldn't surprise me in the least. Hang on. Oh, hang on. It looks like Seribot's not running. Did Seribot? Okay. Do I think they said slacking off back then? I don't know. Originates from Old English. The phrasal verb slack off emerged by 1911, with the related term slacker dating back to 1897. Yes, they definitely said slacking off back then. Okay. I am the unexpected and funny. Yes, I agree. It's always so interesting to find expressions that you think are like modern slang, that it turns out that they're like from 126 years ago. Like, that's always the best. I always love that, right? Because you're like, are you joking? Okay. I am stressing out about the whole ad thing. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to manually run an ad right now. Just because that will make it less stressful for me. I can double check that any notifications that are supposed to trigger when an ad runs do trigger. And I will be back in 3 minutes. So, you delightful people, wait for me here. And I will be right back. I am back from being away from my keyboard for a while. I just was like doing a couple things during that ad break. Hi everybody, welcome back. We are back from the ad break, and I am back from doing a couple of little choresies, and we're gonna resume playing this. So let's get back into it. Cassandra says, "Be a good fellow and make sure they aren't slacking off in there. It shan't take you long." It may not have been the permission I was expecting, but I shall take it nonetheless. I'll try the pantry again.
Merci. An enchanting conversation, as always.
Okay, so off I go to check out the pantry. Oh, it's open now. Unlocked. I must have caught a staff member at the right time. Okay, so we can talk to Elizabeth now. Oh, Inga. This is a different person. We've never met her.
Bonjour, mademoiselle.
Oh, monsieur, you startled me.
I like the pattern on her apron.
It was not my intention, mademoiselle. I was hoping to talk with a member of the staff.
You are the detective?
I am Detective Hercule Poirot. I only intend to take up a moment of your time.
Okay.
Madame Van der Bosch will be very hungry if she knows I'm standing talking.
Well, tough shit, huh?
Allow me to worry about madame.
Forgive me, I did not get your name.
Inga Frank, detective.
From the Norse god of peace and fertility. A most beautiful name.
Does Poirot know everything?
Merci. It was my grand-mère.
You have been working very hard this evening.
Oui, detective. Madame was very clear on what was to be prepared for today.
Well, everything looks exquisite. But if I may be blunt, would you not benefit from some more hands?
Monsieur Archie knows how busy we are, especially in the kitchen. I hate when I have to run service.
Okay. So maybe
Merci,
you would
mademoiselle.
benefit from more hands,
shall
but
leave you
maybe
to your
they
work.
just are not available. Okay. Is there anything else to look around at in here? Look around you. Look around you. Oh, I meant to grab a clip of that so that we could have that as like a... Hang on a second. Whoa, 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 wait. I don't think I ever clicked on the ground flower. I'm back. I'm heading back in. I want to click on this. Oh, sorry. I thought this said ground flower. It said 2 ground floor hall. Dope. Nope. 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 Whose painting is this?
Mm-hmm.
Portrait of a distinguished looking gentleman. He doesn't appear to be related to the family. Well, there we go. So we now have a new person that we met, Inga. A young Belgian servant of the house. Like most, she comes from a poor background, but was still polite and hardworking. I'm sure she learnt the high standards of Madame Van den Bosch. If she hadn't, I'm sure she would not be here. Yeah, no kidding. Sorry about that. Yawning. Are there new connections to be made? The staff. Okay, here it is. The staff. Inspect the butler pantry. Did that. High tensions in the kitchen. And the remaining... oh, there's no connections to be made. I thought we might connect this to this, but no, apparently not. But inspect the butler pantry was not checked off either. I still have to continue. There's still more to be inspected in there. So whoops, my bad. Let's go back in. Let's go back in and inspect some more stuff. Okay. Maybe stuff I already inspected I can inspect a second time.
Oh.
The cook has obviously used them for quite some time, judging by their condition. Okay, we'll go over here. Poirot. I cannot... Oh, there's a photograph on the table. I wonder if that's new. A photo showing 7 members of staff. The house would surely run like clockwork with so many. Okay, so there were or have been in the past 7 members of staff. I don't know why I'm holding up 4 fingers. There were 7. 7. But today there's only 4. What's up with that? Okay, so there's Inga and Elizabeth and Archie. So we still have to meet Rahina? I'm not sure what. Ooh, a letter. Let's just snoop around and read the letter. Papers that order the dismissal of a staff member for accessing rooms without permission. Curious. Indeed. Dear Miss Allard, your position as housemaid within the Van den Bosch residence is hereby officially terminated with immediate effect for the following reasons. Accessing forbidden areas of the house, refusal to make a sincere apology, emotional distress brought to the family. A reference shall be offered pending future employment. Sincerely, Madame Van den Bosch. You're fired for not apologizing, but I'm also going to give you a good reference. All right. Beep 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 boop 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 beep boop 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 boop. Guys, I have a sound guy who is going to come and help me set all of my settings for my mic. There does not seem to be anything of interest. He's a pro. I mean, he's a friend. He's like, I didn't hire a professional sound engineer. I know a professional sound engineer who I will ask as a favor to help me set my mic settings. Because I think they need to be tweaked a little bit. I'm not 100% satisfied with the levels, like with them as they are. They're good enough for what I can do, but I wouldn't mind having them improved by somebody who knows what they're doing. So that's going to happen at some point. I mean, it's a favor, so it's not like I can just demand it, right? Come to my house right now and fix my...
Detective, I am at your service.
I like Inga's voice.
Merci, mademoiselle.
I
shall leave you to your work.
I tend to like all the young women's voices in these games. I think they're very nice. Okay. Are there connections to be made now? Yes, 1 connection can be made. Butler pantry, staff rota, staff photo, staff termination, forbidden areas of the house. Okay. Can I click on this termination and this staff photo? Is that where I could make a connection? Actually, let me try between staff photo and staff rota. Photo showing 7 members of staff. The rota for this evening only has 4 people. Is that what connects? Draw a conclusion.
Another success.
I
never doubted myself.
Oh, I doubted myself a lot, Poirot. It appears there are a number of staff missing. Based on the photo and rota, why could this be? Now we can connect insufficient staff with the staff member who got fired. Yes?
I should not be surprised by my own skills of deduction.
Listen, I am going to celebrate every win, even though they are lame wins. Okay. It appears the missing staff were in fact relieved of their duties. Could there be another reason for letting them go? I don't know, but we've got talk to Inga, talk to Cassandra, and talk to Archibald have been unlocked. And then we have recent staff layoffs. Okay. And 1 more connection can be made. Okay. Can the recent staff layoffs be connected to high tensions in the kitchen? Maybe not. I think it might be that it's family taking care of money now with recent staff layoffs. Yeah, could there be another reason for letting them go if money is starting to run out again?
What a revelation.
If the family are being more cautious with their money, maybe staff were let go for that reason. And now we have layoffs related to money issues. This should be like question mark, but we'll leave it there. Okay. And we've made all the connections. See, and I wanted to connect this to this, but it wasn't the right thing. So I think I am getting a better feel for what the game is looking for when it comes to making connections. And getting a better, getting better results now, right? Because it's less frustrating when, like, I'm not trying to connect a bunch of things. So it was, I think the issue before was that I was jumping the gun. Like, I was making, like, the game wants you to start with the most basic of connections and build on them. But also the game is like, we want you to connect things that, that lead to a particular conclusion. And I think that sometimes I jump to conclusions and try to connect things that are higher level up before making the connections down here. But I think also that because I'm jumping to conclusions, sometimes I'm connecting things that are completely, like, they're not even in the same ladder, if you will. Okay, so we have new objectives to talk to Inga, Cassandra, and Archibald. So I think we're in the kitchen already. We can talk to Inga right away.
Oui, détective. I am at your service.
Madame has recently fired some members of staff, though.
That is not for me to talk about, detective. If Monsieur Archie found out I had said anything out of turn.
You might be
I am not
fired
asking you
too.
to betray your fellow staff or the family. What is said between us remains that way, mademoiselle.
You could introduce yourself as a detective investigating something, hired by the daughter of the house. Like, I'm just saying, Poirot, if you told her, Mademoiselle hired me to investigate something, and as part of my investigation, I'd like to ask you some questions, she might not think that you were just, like, when I say just a guest, I mean, like, she might not think that you're a guest and therefore not someone she should be talking to. I'm just saying. You could be a little bit more forthcoming with information, Poirot.
It's only whispers, but the last servant was caught in areas of the house they shouldn't be.
It's only whispers. Beady beady bee, beady 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 bee, beady beady bee, beady 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 beady. You know, because they were careless whispers. Get it, guys? Get it? This is a multimedia stream experience that I'm giving you today.
Apparently, they saw something they shouldn't have. Please,
Thank you, Ashley.
if Monsieur Archibald found out I was talking like this with a guest.
My lips are sealed, mademoiselle.
Okay.
Merci, mademoiselle. I shall leave you to your work.
So all we know is that there are forbidden rooms in this house. Can we make any new connections? Yes. Okay. Oh. We can make new connections over here under guests? No. Current house finances. Layoffs related to money issues. Family still needs help. Sorry, I'm going to zoom in so we can actually see this. So here are the two things I think I'm going to make a link between. If the family are being more cautious with their money, maybe staff were let go for that reason. Might connect to, there's only so much help you can receive before you're simply relying on someone. What do the family still need assistance with?
What a revelation.
It appeared for a moment, at least, that the family had organized their financial situation. But the evidence seems to point to that not being the case. So now we can talk to Cassandra a bit more. Cassandra, Why are you lying about being Poe? I mean, I know why, because like look at the environment in which we find ourselves. Okay. The staff know the family is hiding something. Okay, there's forbidden rooms, and I completely forgot about the blackmail and how this could all connect. Okay, someone's blackmailing the family. There are forbidden areas in the house. Staff who have entered those forbidden areas have been dismissed. Can I just say, like, as a strategy, Cassandra, that's a bad strategy. Don't fire the people who might know the secret that you're being blackmailed about. Those staff stay on forever. I'm just, lady, what are you doing? Or, you know, they disappear mysteriously. I'm just saying, like, I'm not saying I would do any of these things. Nobody's blackmailing me. I don't have deep secrets to be blackmailed about. But if I did, I wouldn't fire any of the people in my employ who know those secrets, because that's just how you just want more blackmailers. That's how you get more blackmailers. Okay, there's nothing new here and no links to be made here. I think just it was letting us know that the stuff about the current house finances. Wait, no, that's what? Are both of these have that? Yes, both of these have that. Maybe not. I'm crazy. Okay, let me get out of here. Let's go talk to Cassandra. We have to talk to Cassandra and Archibald. So I'll talk to I'll swing past Archibald in the hallway on my way to Cassandra, because that just seems efficient. These floors are beautiful and gorgeous as well. Imagine the amount of time that it took to do this tile work. All of this tile work. Just, oh my goodness gracious. Hi, Archibald. I want to question you about something.
What can I do for you?
May I be so bold as to ask about the staff at the house?
What have they done? If I have to...
No, monsieur. There is not a complaint to be made. It is more the recent layoffs and extra work pressure you all seem to be under I am inquiring about.
We've had to let some of them go. Let's just say their standards didn't live up to what was expected.
They didn't live up to our expectations. Not exactly what the termination papers stated. Yeah, correct. I gotta do two things real quick here. One, gotta do this. Report. There, did that. And I'm gonna just drop a little something while I'm at it. Hello. And there we go. So you know that I'm there. Quietly in the background. Anyway, okay.
Merci. You have been most helpful.
Okay, so they're saying that the people didn't fulfill their duties. The termination papers. So here's what's interesting. Wayne Watt. What? Huh? 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 Hey, Meme, how you doing? If I said something, I have completely forgotten having said it. Because that's my MO. I say things and then forget that I said them, like, within milliseconds. Okay, so... Okay, Archibald. So the termination letter, which by the way is in writing, says, we're firing you because you went into areas of the house you weren't supposed to go into, and then you didn't even apologize as if you have the nerve for that. And I can't remember what the third thing was. But anyways, and then Archibald says, well, they were fired because they did, they didn't fulfill their duties properly. Like, if you're going to have a lie like that, don't have the truth written in writing. Like, which is it? Did they not fulfill their duties, or did they go into the secret forbidden area of the house? And which, like, if you don't want the secret forbidden area of the house stuff to be public knowledge, maybe don't put it in a letter? I don't know, man. Am I crazy? Let's go talk to Cassandra. Her dress annoys me so much. Ugh.
Let's make this quick, detective.
Yeah, I was hoping to explore the house. You did not seem surprised in Monsieur Demir's payment of the blackmail. Weird that we can ask her this now. Like, the reaction that I just did has less to do with the fact that we're asking about this and more to do with what needed to happen to unlock asking her this. It looks like the evil stepmother's dress from Cinderella. Look, before we talk to anyone else, I just want to give you a comparison. This is Cassandra. This is Cassandra's friend Margot. Margot's dress is in keeping with the current times. And then Cassandra's dress is like so old-fashioned. And then later on, we'll see Cassandra's daughter. Actually, hang on. Maybe we can see the daughter's dress here. Do they show you? Yeah, they show you the full body. Okay, so here's the daughter's outfit. No, I think it's like, it's meant to indicate that her ideals are so old-fashioned, right? Because like this dress is like very much new century, right? And then, where'd she go? Margot's dress is new century. Jackie's outfit is new century. And then we have Cassandra over here in old century, right? So like, this is like early 20th century, i.e. 1900s for those of you who are, right? We've got 1900s outfits on these ladies. This is like a very modern. And then we have Cassandra, like, no, I'm not going to change out of my 1800s outfit. I'm sorry. Which would be like, I guess the equivalent of like us today wandering around in like, I don't know, like 80s clothes. But like not ironically or because it's retro, but like legitimately, like if I had massive shoulder pads. If I was wearing a suit, right? Like a woman's suit with massive huge shoulder pads and a ruffly blouse, like a ruffly blouse. And my bangs teased out to here. I'm just saying. Okay, you speak about neck ribbons, Bashri, and the only thing that makes me think of is the lady who had a ribbon around her neck on the day she met her husband, and then she had the ribbon on her neck throughout their entire marriage, and then on her deathbed, she allows him to remove the ribbon from her neck, and then her head falls off. You know that story? You know the one. It's like from Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark or whatever. Don't act like you don't know that story. You don't. Oh, Ash. I have a sudden recollection of something you told me about your growing up years that maybe makes it a little more likely that you. Yeah, exactly. I suddenly realized that as I was acting shocked. I was like, oh, right. You probably weren't allowed to read that. Anyway, the lady has a ribbon on her neck and then her head falls off. The end. Okay. Let me get back into this. But, anyone else here, if you read that story, feel free to chime in with your favorite parts of it. Was it the ribbon? Was it the head falling off? The book had other scary stories too. Like, it was a bunch of ghost stories that were like fairly tame in their scariness. But then that same book, that's the same title, was republished later with much scarier graphics, and the stories were leaned a little scarier. But the version I had was like an early reader version for like maybe 8 to 10-year-olds. I think they then they amped it up a bit to make it more for like 13-year-olds. It was still like very short. You know what? I'm not a librarian, okay? I'm sorry. I can't help you with this. Talk to Cassandra, but we did get some new information. Wait, why is talk to... Oh, right, because I exited out of talking to Cassandra to tell us about her dress. Okay, let's get back in there and talk to her then.
Let's make this quick, detective.
Oh, yeah, because you're in a real hurry, Miss Old-Fashioned. You did not seem surprised in Monsieur Demir's payment of the blackmail.
Why would I? He is to be Angeline's new husband and my new son-in-law. If he is taking that position seriously, he will do what he must to keep his new family happy.
All right, lady, you are a ball of contradictions, because earlier when I asked you about this whole blackmail thing, you were like, blackmail, who cares? I'm not worried about this at all. There's absolutely nothing for anyone to blackmail us about. I would never pay the blackmailer, blah, 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 blah. Now all of a sudden you're like, well, if he wants to take his duties seriously, he damn well better pay the blackmailer. Lady.
And to you that means paying ransom money?
It means doing what he must to protect his wife and his family name.
So it has nothing to do with your own financial standing. I understand Monsieur de Silva has been of help. So you've been taking handouts, Madame Cassandra?
I see you have still not learned any sense of tact or subtlety.
Absolutely not. I am the epitome of no tact and no subtlety. That's me.
I see no reason to beat around the bush, madame.
Until you are pricked by a thorn.
And until that day, I shall continue with the method that best serves me. Now, Monsieur de Silva.
Yes, he has provided some financial support when it has been required. I assume that was the answer you were looking for.
On to new topics. Can I explore your house? Oh, that didn't work.
The public rooms are not adequate space for you to celebrate my daughter's engagement.
Listen, lady. Your daughter asked me to come here to investigate the blackmail. You don't want me to investigate the blackmail. That much is clear. You are contradicting yourself left and right regarding the blackmail. I'm not asking to look around your house because I want to do it in celebration of your daughter's engagement. I'm doing it as part of the investigation. And get this snooty look off of your face, lady.
Madame, I asked only the limits, as I understand a member of the staff was let go for a similar reason.
Oh, I see what I'm saying. I'm saying to her, oh, are there forbidden rooms in this house? Ma'am?
It would benefit you not to listen to whispers and rumors, officer. They did not produce a satisfactory standard of work. There is nothing more to say.
Then why did you write in a letter that the reason you fired them was because they went in a forbidden area of the house? Lady, if you want something to be a secret reason that nobody knows, you can't write it down on paper with ink.
It is detective, madame. and it is just that the termination papers detail the matter and proceed to...
Need I remind you again whose house you reside in?
Look at her stinky face. What a stinky lady making a stinky face at us. Stinky.
Merci. An enchanting conversation, as always.
Oh, it's always lovely to talk to you, Cassandra. I'm going to have a little sip of coffee while I... Speaking of stinky, I'm off to get an oil change. Well, enjoy. Have fun. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. I don't know why I said that. Thank you so much for hanging out, though. I thought it was only Madame Van den Bosch that was so concerned about her appearance to others. Perhaps the Major was of a similar mindset, although I am still not sure how he fits into the family dynamic. Okay. Oh, I just was missing some conversation with Cassandra to unlock a stuff. Okay, cool. All right, so we completed an objection having talked to everybody about everything. So the problem was that there were dialogue options locked for Cassandra because I had not yet looked at the staff rota. Interesting. Okay, how about this? This has 2 new connections that we can make. Okay, so Cassandra is dismissive of forbidden areas. So she's implying that there are no forbidden areas. But we know that the staff was laid off because they went into a forbidden area. I want to see if I can connect. Okay, wait. Can I connect Cassandra dismissive of forbidden areas with staff no family hiding something?
Things are beginning to become clearer.
There's no doubt that there must be a family secret. Can forbidden house areas hold the answer? Yeah, I would like for this to connect somehow up here, but like I feel like that's a long... Can you knock it off? Sorry, Cassie's walking on one of my keyboards here. She's a delight and I love her. Hang on, she's gonna come for petals. Come on. Petal. Yeah, there we go. Girl. Cassie's gonna hang out for a little bit. I don't know how long of a little bit it'll be. She's here. I feel like it's a hard press to connect this all the way up to this because it's going to cross through other things. And I feel like the game is like, nah, we did not, like, part of the architecture of the mind map is a clue that what things might not connect. So forbidden areas may hold secrets. Remaining staff overwhelmed. I don't think that's the connection. High tensions in the kitchen and remaining staff overwhelmed? Maybe? The current staff are picking up the work left behind by others. They're understandably perturbed. I haven't heard of a kitchen without tension, but this sounds like there's more to it than usual. Shall we try that?
Order and method. That is the way to solve the problem.
Cassie, you knocked my earbud out of my ear. Stop it. Man. She's really happy. You can tell because happy cats drool and she is drooling all over me. I have a particular disgust with saliva. And so it makes me very, very uncomfortable when she does this. But I love my cat. So I am going to continue to hold her and allow her to rub her face on me, despite how absolutely disgusting this is. All right? So if anyone ever says to you, Erin doesn't love her cats, doesn't sacrifice enough for her cats, I will say this. I'm sacrificing my comfort right now. Hi, I love you. Lovely girl, and I love you. Okay, so yeah, see, that was not the right connection. No, stop. Don't need to follow my hand when I touch my mouse. You can stay where you are. Okay. What is the other connection? Maybe this has to connect to something? Or is it this? Wait, did I just literally try to connect these two things? No. I tried to connect high tensions in the kitchen with remaining staff overwhelmed. Okay. The termination papers detail that staff were let go for accessing house areas deemed off limits. Archibald claims Madame was unsatisfied with the staff work quality. Not unbelievable. Is Archibald defending the family in their secret dismissals? Let's just try this.
I should not be surprised by my own skills of deduction.
Yeah, I'm a genius. Paperwork conflicts with Archibald's account. Only one can be telling the true story. Very true. I did make a note of that. There's something that does not feel right about the staff dismissals. The contradicting stories of why only make me question its virility further. Virility? Virility as in like virile? Whoa, we gotta Google this. Hang on. Lie down, you. I'll pick you back up in a second. Like, I think they were trying to write a word that means truthiness. Yeah, I don't think that that's the right word that they meant to say. Word for... Yes. Verisimilitude seems way too long of a word. Veracity. Do we think it was supposed to say veracity? Or even verity? Okay, like I'm not here to proofread and edit the copy. I'm just saying that was interesting. Yeah, I would say the contradicting stories of why only make me question its veracity further. But we completed an objective, so yahoo! Okay, so we still have investigate the blackmail. Do we have any new, like, what do we have by way of tasks that we need to complete? Okay, we don't have any, we do not currently have anything on our list. So is it possible there's another item that I was supposed to see that I didn't see? I feel like I did read this newspaper previously. News of the continued factory strikes. Workers demanding a fair treatment by Jacqueline Conrad. Okay, so that's there is some animosity. Sorry, wrong button. There is some animosity between. Okay, so we got Hugo Beckers is a union leader, right? And then we have Ernesto da Silva is a factory owner. And Jackie Conrad is a newspaper person. So that newspaper that we just looked at was one of Jackie's newspapers. And the story was talking about union stuff, right? So like tensions between Hugo Beckers and da Silva. Because the factory worker strikes connect those two people. Let's look at the piano, even though we can't do anything with it, which is a bummer because you should at least be able to play like a little chopsticks on it or something. But he's like, I don't want to embarrass myself in front of everyone. I understand. Okay, so are there other items that we need to look at or other people we need to talk to? Wait, I can talk to Archibald again?
What can I do for you?
The smell from the kitchen is becoming almost too much to bear.
Ah, perfect timing. I was about to ask that everyone move through to the dining room.
All right, so this is how you trigger the dining room.
Très bien.
Okay.
Yes, Maman. Perhaps Turkey. I would love to see my beloved's homeland.
I'm sure we will decide on somewhere. Perhaps where we are both yet to have visited.
It was
Archibald in
my
the back
crowning
room.
achievement.
Background.
I am not so sure you workers would agree.
Are you sure? I've definitely seen your face somewhere before.
I do not believe there is another that resembles these features, or brains, at least.
I've always liked the idea of sailing the West Indies.
In that heat? With your complexion?
Okay, but you lived in the capital at one time.
Oui, mademoiselle. I spent much of my working life there.
Maybe sleeping off half a bottle of whiskey.
Let us not be so blasé with our opinions, brother.
If you ask me, I don't believe anyone did.
There's an entire pig just sitting on the table there. And then we have two, what I'm assuming are turkeys.
Shootout on the rooftop. Your face was all over our front page.
It seems it is not
thank
only
you.
I that possesses great skills of deduction. You...
Please,
Uh-oh.
come quick! The Major has been murdered in his study!
The Major? Oh no!
Monsieur et Madame, I am Detective Hercule Poirot of the Belgian Police Force. I ask that you all remain calm and in your seats. I shall begin my investigation immediately. Monsieur Sterling, please, lead the way.
Oh my god, our favorite guy, the Major, has been murdered. I'm so sad. Ooh, oh no, oh no. A noticeable, almost sinister chill can be felt upon entering. Oh, did I misreading some words? Whoops. Okay, here's what I'm thinking about. I am going to have some lunch shortly. I'm trying to decide if I should just have my lunch now before we get into the next chapter. Like we can play words on stream. And then what will happen is the ad break will happen during words on stream rather than during gameplay. I feel like that's a genius move. I'm a genius. We're doing it. That's what we're doing. Give me a second. I'll get it all sorted out for us all. I don't know why I keep trying to click. Okay. Enjoy some words on stream while I get myself a lunch, and then the ad break will happen in about... Oh, it's in a long time. Oops. 10 minutes or so for the ad break, and then we will resume gameplay. I am back. I'm gonna let you guys finish this out. Ooh, yeah, because this is exciting. Level 13. Yeah, let's finish it out. GG, Jadlers. Good job, man. So does that mean the D is not a real word letter? And the blank is an E. Oops. How about this one? Is this a word? Oh, mere, M-E-R-E. Yay! All right, y'all. Let me know in the chat if you want to keep going or if you want to switch over to Poirot. I'm good either way. Okay, I'm gonna continue. I'm hitting it. I hit it. No, I didn't. Okay, and then I did. I mean, you might as well see how far you can get, right? All right, let's see what we got here. Woohoo! Okay, F is fake and the question mark is an I. This is not. Am I a crazy person? Literally 2 seconds ago said F is fake. Wait, why didn't it take my word? Oh, because it's got to be 5 letters. I'm so dumb. Guys, I'm so dumb. Why didn't... Am I just not allowed to play? Is that it? Oh no, there's my word. God. I'm dumb. Okay, it's too fast for me. I'm too... it's too scary. Look at you go, Jadlers. I cannot help at all. Like, trays I even struggled to get. Is this a word? I don't think it is. Like, to stare. No, and obviously it's not. There's not even a space for it in the alphabetical list. Erin, geez Louise. Okay. Okay. Let's get back into this. You guys are amazing. Thanks for hanging out while I had my lunch. Jadlers, congrats, man. GG on that one. Yeah, I have some Scrabble words in my head that Like, I'm like, yeah, I know it's a Scrabble word and I can play it for points, but like, I'm like, don't ask me to define this word as I am not certain of its definition. Okay. So, we are back into okay, let's see. Tarsi, the plural of tarsus are the bones forming the ankle and hindfoot invertebrates, including humans, or the final segmented part of an insect's leg. Well, now we all know that. We all know that now, Jadlers. This has been Learning with Jadlers. I'm gonna find alliteration would have been better. Is there a J word for like teaching, learning, lecturing? Let me noodle on it. Okay. We have entered into the murder portion of our Poirot game. There's a dead guy's body behind our behind this beach thing here. Oh, and the window's open and snow is blasting in. Okay. There's some kind of paper here. Okay, let's take the lay of the land before we do anything. So we got an open window with the snow blowing in. There's some kind of missive on the desk here. Was he penning a note? Was this a note he received? There is a glass as well on the desk. What the hell is this? Is this a typewriter? Holy mackerel. And then we've got this kind of whatever this is shoved into the couch cushion. I think that's everything that's kind of noteworthy. I mean, there is a dead body on the floor here. Oh, and some books have been knocked off of this chest here. On the floor here. Okay. Let's dive into this.
This is Mr. Hagen's study, Detective. Would you like me to stay?
I understand if you are not comfortable with such a scene.
Don't you worry, Detective. I've seen much worse in my years.
I know that he means like because he's served in the military at some point. But doesn't it seem like he's like, yes, many of my past employers have been murderers. I've seen lots of murders happen. And, I'm an old hat at hanging out around murders. Anyway.
I am thankful to have someone of your resilience by my side.
You.
I just can't believe someone could have killed him in cold blood. Is that what you think happened?
Okay, you've met the guy, Archibald. You know what his personality is like. You've seen him making horse faces, like angry horse face at people. I dropped my pen on the floor. Sorry about that. Yeah, Hagen's like angry face, like it was like, and he had like huge teeth and stuff, and it was like a horse face. Anyway.
I admire your faith in your fellow man, but you will be surprised what someone will do when they feel there is no other option.
Did any members of the staff have access to this office? Tell me about the phone call the Major received earlier. Let's start with, did any have access?
Mr. Hagen does not allow any staff into the study, and they were all present in the staff quarters, or part of the dinner service.
Okay.
And everyone was accounted for?
Everyone. It is my business to know all my staff's whereabouts.
Tell me about the phone call the Major received earlier.
Phone call? Yeah. It was one of his business associates.
Okay.
Do you know what associate?
He didn't say. I think he was French. The accent still confuses me sometimes.
Okay.
And did the Major sound any different to you? Panicked, anxious, anything out of the ordinary?
Sorry, I forgot to take these with my lunch. Don't worry, I'm not going to interrupt the whole thing for it, but I'm just letting you know. I'm going to be taking some capsule.
Not that I noticed. I think he was embarrassed about ending up on the floor after Master Gideon's one punch. I would be.
Yeah, that one punch can really get you.
Your help and discretion in this matter are greatly appreciated.
Archibald's idol animation is just the best. Okay, so we can see more now. There's another book here. There's a cigar here. And there seems to be a feather or something on the floor here. Ooh, there's also a safe in this room. Okay. I feel like the body's not going anywhere. Oh, yeah, and look, there's some blood, it seems like. Body's not going anywhere, so let's just methodically go around the room, making sure we can't interact with anything. The game is like, no, you may not interact with anything. All right, let's check out this book. Oh, whoops. I see the game. Never mind. The game is like, no, you can't look around the room yet. You have to look at the guy first. Okay, I understood, game. I understand the assignment. Oh, see, he's coming apart at the seam. That's the problem. A single stab wound. I would expect to see a number of puncture wounds if the culprit had come here with the intention of murder. That's the black eye from when he had when Gideon punched him, I'm guessing. A result of the confrontation with Monsieur Demir. Although only one punch was thrown, there is substantial bruising to his face. Gideon is I must use all my deductive skills and experience here. Besides the stab wound, there is little to go on from his body. New mind map unlocked. I was brought here to find the blackmailer. Discovering the truth behind the Major's death must take precedence. Can you even imagine? If I was like, look, I get it, a guy's dead, but like, honestly, I'm here to solve a blackmail first and foremost. So if we could just put a pin in the dead guy for now. Okay, so we got purple bruises on the face and a single stab wound. The Major's corpse. His body lies lifeless, presumably in the position he was killed. An aggressive-looking bruise on his cheek where Gideon had struck him. Evidence of a single fatal attack. What is most likely to have inflicted this damage? Does he have like a... Did he have a ceremonial saber? No, he did not. Okay. Wouldn't it be awesome if they edited this and now there was like a hole wherever it was? Sorry, that's terrible. Okay. Now we can... Oh, that's not a feather. The carpet's burnt. Okay, let's look around. A wallet. A letter. And the carpet is burnt. Okay, let's go in order. Clockwise. Huh. It does not look as though anything is obviously missing from it. Okay. Oh my god, why won't you let me see what this is? Ice bucket. Odd to have a bucket this size for such a minute amount of water. Should we go take a look at the open window? Maybe no one remark on it. The snow continues to bellow in. Why this window has been left open, I cannot fathom. Yeah, it couldn't possibly be an ingress-egress route for somebody. The window's huge, Poirot. You can see that a human could climb through that. Easy peasy. Huh. A note is stuffed down the side of the seat. You do not know me, but I know you and your past very well. Years have passed, and your actions remain hidden to the world. Actions that would shame even the evilest of men. The details so heinous, to include them would surely bring a tear to my eye. Now is the time for the truth to be revealed to all. While not one man is to blame for the final outcome, it was you that brought about the final piece to the puzzle, the one that no one else would. If you wish to remain a free man, fill a brown paper parcel with 5,000 francs addressed to Monsieur Dupont, Barbier and Sons. Fill a brown paper parcel with 5,000 francs addressed to Monsieur Dupont, Barbier and Sons Cobbler before closing this coming Wednesday. I think that it was meant to say bring a paper bag with, or fill it and then bring it to. It doesn't matter. While there is time to consider your next move, I would not ponder on it for too long. When the world knows of your crimes, they will surely not ponder long on your punishment. Another blackmail letter, written in a similar manner to the ones addressed to Mademoiselle Angeline. Could the Major be hiding a secret of his own? Or is he, in fact, the author of this letter? Burnt carpet. It's quite severe. Such a shame to see such a beautifully made carpet ruined. Yes, Poirot, that's the priority here. Oh my God, the carpet's been ruined! Dent in plaster. Ooh. Oh, and look at this head is off kilter. Surprising that it has been left visible. Surely it would be a quick and easy fix. We're not even going to remark on the fact that this hog's head is off kilter? Safe. A bulky safe made with security in mind. It's locked tight, but a box of valuables sits on top. Okay. Can I make any connections at this time? One connection can be made. Okay. Falling snow, second floor window, jewelry box, safe. The safe is locked tight. Sum of money, large check, wallet. Wait, what? From Monsieur de Silva's company to the Major for security consulting. Rather pricey at that. See, it didn't tell me that there was that. A substantial amount of money, enough that the thief would not overlook it. Sorry, enough that a thief would not overlook it. Perhaps something else was stolen. Then we have the unrepaired wall dent, the burnt carpet. Okay. Single stab wound, purple bruise on the face, remaining ice cubes. A few cubes remain. A few ice cubes. Sorry. A few cubes remain, the last remains of what was presumably full of ice. Okay. On this page, I can make a connection already. Is it possible, despite being atop the safe, the contents are untouched? Why is it not locked away? I do not know. I'm going to try to connect the jewelry box and the sum of money. I believe that the connection that happens here is going to be something along the lines of this wasn't the work of a thief.
The pieces of the puzzle are finally coming together.
The obvious items of value have not been taken. Why would the killer not take a reward? Because the murder was not for that kind of financial gain. Okay. Now we have another connection that we can be made. Weird that the I don't know. Sorry, I was gonna say weird that the letter isn't in here, like the blackmail letter isn't. That's okay. All right, so now we have one other connection that can be made. The valuables were not taken. Single stab wound, dent in the plaster, burnt carpet. Can I connect these two? Is that... The obvious items of value have not been taken. Why would the killer not take a reward? Only a madman would even consider entering or exiting a window of this height. Oh, we're way up. Right. Okay. I'm more proof that it's not a thief who broke in to rob the place.
Magnifique.
If someone had gone to the lengths of scaling the wall, they surely would have taken some valuables. Right, because if it's a stranger doing this who came from outside. Also, I'm forgetting that so the house is like this. You go into the house on the main floor. The ceilings are high. You go up to the first floor, and that's where all the guest rooms are. And then you go up one more floor to the second floor. So you're now 2 full stories above ground level, right? And that's where the household members' rooms are, including the room that the study for the major. So if somebody tried to climb in that window, they'd be climbing from, like, let's say the ceilings are like 10 foot, and then the floor, like all the stuff making up the floor of one, like the ceiling of one level and the floor of the next is another foot off the ground, right? So you're 12 feet off the ground and then another 12 feet off the ground. So that's pretty high up to be climbing into a window in a snow, like in a blizzard. Okay, so we now have determined this is not a simple burglary. If someone had gone to the lengths of scaling the wall, they surely would have taken some valuables. This makes sense. And then we have some connections to be made over here. Back to the blackmail. We don't have any connections. We just have new information that the blackmail letter was added and the safe was added. Okay, so let's get out of here. I can confirm that the window was not the intruder's point of entry. Careless of me not to check the door first upon arrival. All right, let's see if we can talk to Archibald again.
Anything I can do to help, Detective?
No.
Your help and discretion in this matter are greatly appreciated.
All right. So this door leads to the Major's bedroom. Is there another door out? Or is it just like... This room is off of his bedroom. Okay. To access his study through his bedroom. I'm sorry I walked through the blood stain. Archibald, I'm sorry I'm leaving blood... I'm leaving blood smears all over the floor. I'm sorry, man. The door shows no signs of forced entry or tampering. Could they just have knocked and been allowed to enter? Very well, maybe. Okay. Is there anything... Oh, new connection made. The door. Logical entry point. Okay. Okay. We talk to you again?
Anything I can do to help, Detective?
Your help and discretion in this matter are greatly appreciated.
Okay, but can I leave the room? No. I cannot leave the room. And, I've already looked at this. Is there anything else that I'm supposed to look at?
Oh.
Maybe I'm supposed to examine the body again? No. Okay. Oh, I never looked at the damp floor. Oops. I thought that was blood. Maybe it's not. What could have caused such a large damp patch on the floor? I know. Okay. Carpet, damp patch, and ice bucket.
Another success.
Come someone has knocked over the bucket and then repositioned it. Someone besides the major. Okay, so the bucket was overturned in whatever fight they had. And the unrepaired dent in the wall. Yeah, there was a scuffle happening in there.
Some would say a lucky guess. I would say a moment of genius.
Okay. There are signs that something occurred in the study between the major and our unknown fugitive. Okay, so now we have evidence of a fight.
This will not get me any closer to my goal.
So we need more information. Okay, so whoever it was had to have left through that door.
Some would say a lucky guess. I would say a moment of genius.
Evidence shows that a fight of sorts broke out sometime after the killer entered the room unobstructed. The door to the bedroom from the bedroom to the study was how the perpetrator entered the room. But what I still do not know is, were they invited or did they slip in unknown? Okay, we got information. We got as much information as we could get from here, it looks like. Anything about blackmail to investigate? No. Let's talk to Archibald again.
Anything I can do to help, Detective?
Has anyone else entered this room this evening?
Rihanna brought him some ice for his cheek earlier.
Well, that explains the ice bucket.
And when was that?
When he returned from his cigar outside, he asked for something to be brought upstairs to ease the swelling of his face.
I mean, fair enough, right?
He would normally smoke only in here. Lady Vandenbosch doesn't like the smell of his cigars in the public rooms.
That's fair of her to say that. That is not. Hey, Adam. Thanks for the lurk, man. Appreciate it. I appreciate you. Sorry, I was distracted, but yeah. Hi, Adam. Thanks for the lurk. I appreciate you. Okay. So he would normally only smoke in here. Madame continues to rule her home how she sees fit, and it is her prerogative. Erin, hope you're well. I am well. I am. Yeah, I'll give a brief little quick answer to that. And then anyone who's curious will know. So yesterday I had a dental appointment and it was fine. It was just a regular cleaning, but they were worried about my gums. So now I have like a whole new dental routine that I have to incorporate. And it is, well, it's a new routine. So, you know, I'm worried about messing it up, and I'm worried about it being like, how long will it take for it to become habit? And I don't have to think about it, blah, blah. Anyway, but hopefully by doing this new routine, when I go back for my next appointment, my gums will be in better shape. So, there you go. Now you're up to speed with all things Erin. And I'm playing this game. Okay.
Your help and discretion in this matter are greatly appreciated.
Okay. My help and discretion are greatly appreciated. Now that I know that the major was not alone, it is time to study further in hopes of finding a clue as to who was with him. Okay, so now we can do a little bit more of a deeper search. The scene of the crime has been investigated, but it does not show a straightforward series of events. The circumstances around the major's cigar is one such avenue that requires further exploration. Okay, so we are now going to do a little bit more of a deep dive. Let's go do it. The cigar, now we can look at the ashtray. Oh, we can look at so many more things now. Yay. A reasonably full ashtray. I would have expected him to at least clean this out. Towel. A discarded towel, folded and unused. Matchbox. Sorry, I saw you said you got this. Stick with it. Thank you, Adam. I do got this. I got this! No matches remain. There's like a shadow on this pillow, but maybe it's nothing. Oh, we can look at the desk now.
Huh.
A rather organized desk containing what looks like important documents. May we snoop the documents? We may not snoop the documents. Okay. Poker stand. Poker stand. Poker stand. Poker stand. Poker stand. Do 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 do. Poker stand. Do 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 do. A normal-looking poker stand. Nothing appears out of the ordinary. Okay, can we look at the books that are on the floor? Oh, the fireplace.
Huh.
It's incredibly dirty. The logs are old and covered in dust. Wait, did he not use his study all the time? Maybe he didn't. Now can we remark on this askew hogshead? Still no. Still no. Don't care about that.
Anything I can do to help, Detective?
No, apparently
Your help
no.
and discretion in this matter are greatly appreciated.
You may not help me right now. Did I unlock any new connections you made? Ooh, like perhaps I have. Okay. So we've got the ashtray is well used. There's a half-smoked cigar in it, and there is a ring of dust. A rather thick layer of dust surrounding the ashtray. Oh, he didn't move the ashtray around? Okay, and then the fireplace had moldy logs in it. Okay, let's try seeing if we can connect ring of dust to moldy logs to indicate this room is not... Oh, because it's a forbidden room. The staff aren't allowed in it to clean it. Right. Right, okay.
I
So
should
this
not
is
be
one of the
surprised by
forbidden
my own
rooms.
skills of deduction.
I wouldn't have expected a major to keep his belongings in a much tidier fashion. All right, so this is one of the forbidden rooms where nobody's allowed to come in to clean. All right, what else can we connect? The poker stand. Normal poker stand, nothing out of the ordinary. The point is sharp, but it's not the most practical weapon to inflict the major's wound. No signs of it being used recently to stoke a fire or anything else. Why is the poker so suspiciously clean? Someone wipe it? A cast iron fire poker. What would one expect to find beside a fire? Oh, sorry. What one would expect to find beside fire. Okay. Then we've got the desk. It is very tidy, remarkably tidy compared to the rest of the room. Although all his recent documents are practically stored at the back. Was the room cleaned by someone other than himself? Letter opener. The point does not look sharp. This point does not look sharp to tear paper, let alone puncture skin. Okay, so no, the letter opener probably not the murder weapon. Matchbox. Empty. No matches remain. What else could the major have used to light his cigars? Good question. 2 more connections can be made here. Okay. Can the half-smoked cigar be connected to the burn on the carpet?
Another success.
The major was smoking recently, unsurprisingly, and dropped his cigar. What could have lit the cigar? Yeah, how did he light the cigar? That's a good... The major was... Okay. So, if there's no maybe the matches are just... Let me see if this connects.
I must take a different approach if I am to uncover the truth.
Okay, so what was he using to light his cigar? Did we find anything that answers that question? Not yet. For Facebook. Doo-doo. Oh, right. Yeah, I don't know what two things connect here. But the fact that the poker is clean and the desk is very tidy be connected?
I cannot see the logic in this.
Okay, my
Perhaps
thought was...
a second look at the evidence in front of me.
My logic, Poirot, was that maybe whomever did the murder tidied up behind them to obscure their presence. Okay. There is one more link, though. Is this a potential connection? I'm trying to see. Is there a potential connection between the room not being cleaned and the killer's entry being unobstructed?
Is there something?
Yes, there is something I'm missing, Poirot. Okay, you want me to fill bucket was overturned with very tidy.
Magnifique.
I don't know why those two connect, but I believe you that they do, game. This crime scene has been tampered with. The killer clearly had enough time to cover their tracks. Oh, this is not about the bucket being overturned. It's about it being picked up and moved, like not left on the floor. I get it. The crime scene was compromised. Yes, the crime scene has been tampered with. The killer covered their tracks. Okay. And now we have a new... So if they were unobstructed and they were able to cover their tracks, they weren't in a rush. That's what I think. That's what I think this connection is about.
I must act.
Ooh. Okay. 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 So there's one more connection and I don't know what it is. Let me see. Oh, right. The poker is clean. Crime scene is compromised.
What a revelation.
Erin, there's currently no way to rule out the poker being the murder weapon. Because it was cleaned. Okay. The poker was cleaned and there's no way to rule it out as the murder weapon. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I found it eventually. And now we need to talk to Archibald again.
Anything I can do to help, Detective?
For a house that has such high standards, there's a noticeable lack of care taken in here, but that's because it's one of the forbidden rooms.
As I said, Mr. Hagen did not allow the staff in here alone, besides me. He was very clear on that.
Okay, so you had access to this room. Archibald, did you kill Mr. Hagen?
Have the staff ever given him reason to not trust them?
Nothing has ever been brought to my attention, but he was very clear no one was to be in here without his permission.
Okay, dude.
I suppose it is not unreasonable. I would have thought with his military past he would have kept it immaculate, with not a speck of dust or hair out of place. But the fireplace, for instance, says otherwise.
Okay, that's actually a pretty good point. Right? Like, but at the same time, depends what rank of military he was. Like, I don't know what major... Like, I'm not a military buff, so I don't know where in the hierarchy major falls. But depending on where you are in the hierarchy, you could have people who do that keeping things tidy stuff for you. But if they didn't trust the staff to come into their private rooms, then that obviously would make it that the staff were not able to tidy for them.
I haven't seen it lit since he has been with us, even in the colder months. It's been in this state for some time.
Is there something hidden in the fireplace? That makes me think.
Your help and discretion in this matter are greatly appreciated.
Can we search the fireplace more deeply? No, I don't think so. It's just going to say the same thing. But like, he's never lit the fireplace? What's up with that? Unused fireplace. and empty matches. Do we think that there's any connection between unused fireplace and empty matchbox?
Things are beginning to become clearer.
There are no items that could start a fire or light a cigar. Yeah, so whoever it was had a lighter with them. Whoever was in this room had a lighter. Or took a lighter. Okay. Can I connect evidence of smoking with no fire source so that we can say the person who was in here must have had a lighter?
The pieces of the puzzle are finally coming together.
There remains no means to light his cigar. Someone must have lit it for him. Someone he trusted. But who? Okay, then killer, unobstructed, plus someone lit the cigar. There's the connection.
To become clearer.
Someone lit a cigar for him and attacked him when he least expected it. Who could have been so ruthless? Okay. Cool. The major knew his killer. Well, we definitely knew that was the case, but that's okay. So there's another connection to be made now, now. Boop, 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 beep, beep, boop, boop. Okay. There's another connection here. Is it between this and this?
Come, my little grey cells.
Guard give you evidence of smoking. Empty matchbox. Fireplace. No fire source. Evidence of no fire source give you lit the major cigar. One lit the major cigar and killer was not didn't have trouble entering gives you the major knew his killer. The knew his killer connects back to what? Does the major knew his killer connect to anything? What do you think? Single stab wound? I feel like that's not going to be.
Come, my little grey cells.
I don't know what the last connection is. Okay. I'm not sure how I feel about the fact that if I try one more guess, the game is going to just tell me the answer. I don't know if I want to say, chat, do you guys have any ideas of what we might connect? Or if I want to just, make a, the thing about it is that at this point, I know that I can just make a random guess and then the game will tell me the right answer. Which, it removes some of the stakes of trying to sort this out myself. At the same time, I'm I don't know where the game is trying to lead me here. We've had a good track record so far today of being able to see where the game was leading us. We had the one that we got the game just here's the answer, you're so annoying. But like right now, I'm not sure if they want me to go deep, like dig even deeper with this, or if I'm supposed to go back to a more superficial level. Yeah, the one that they gave me was bucket overturned and very tidy to tell me that the crime scene was compromised, I think. All right, maybe I come back to this later. Oh, shoot. Nope. There are no other... Okay. So there are no other objectives to be done. I think we have to do this to move forward. Okay. Here's what we've got. An ashtray that's well used. Does that connect to anything? A burn mark on the carpet. A burn mark on the carpet and the half-smoked cigar connected up to give us the fact that someone had been smoking in this. Are we sure that we can't, like, maybe there's more to look at now? I want to know why you won't let me notice the fact that this is so askew. Like, this is not just a little, like, this is noticeably askew, and the game's like, Poirot doesn't care about that. Oh, now we can click on the jacket. Okay, I tried initially and wasn't able to. So this is my fault. I missed a clue. A scruffy looking jacket is hanging upon the coat rack. The major's scabbard is in the pocket. What? Well, that's information that's important. Okay. Where did we get that? Scabbard. Missing knife. The scabbard has one purpose and that purpose is missing. Knife holster. It is empty. There should be at least a decorative knife, or what is the use for this? The major's jacket. Scruffy looking jacket is hanging on the coat rack. Old and worn. This jacket has seen better days. Okay, missing knife plus single stab wound.
Another success. I never doubted myself.
Okay. The major's knife is missing and his body lies with a stab wound. It could very well be the murder weapon. All right, so now we have the potential murder weapon here. Okay. The crime scene was compromised. Does that connect to the missing murder weapon?
Order and method. That is the way to solve the problem.
So we still have a connection to be made with the stuff we had before. And I still have no idea what it is. Like, I feel like the major knowing his killer is significant, but it doesn't look like it connects with anything. Oh my gosh. I am, like, I'd love to talk through what I'm thinking, but I'm thinking absolutely nothing. That's like the hamster fell off the wheel and the wheel is just like, you know? I have no idea. Okay. Does the unused fireplace mean anything? Do the moldy logs have any meaning? Oh my gosh. I have no idea. I have no idea. Okay. If anyone in chat is paying enough attention to have been like following along with the mind map and you have an idea, I am now opening the floor to chat suggestions of what two things I'm supposed to connect at this point. So for context, we are in chapter 3, the major. I think that chapter 3, the major, and the mind map we're looking at is, oh, they don't have names. The mind maps don't have names. Mind map we're looking at is deduce who may be responsible. And we have a connection that remains to be made, but I don't know what it is. I don't want the game to just give me the answer. But like, if anybody has ideas to discuss, this would be a wonderful time to do it. Although, like I said, at this time of day, my assumption is that most people are lurking. So don't feel bad if you have no idea what, like, if you're not abreast of the specifics enough to be able to help. Okay. Killer's entry into the room was unobstructed. Major knew his killer. Someone with the Major's cigar. Moldy law. I mean, maybe it's just the... Oh, I already tried that. Okay, nope. Okay. I've not tried to connect this to anything before. I don't think anything here is... Yeah, I don't think anything here is worth connecting. Okay. I guess if the Major knew his killer, then they might know about his knife. This seems very... Like, look at how far it's stretching across other things. I don't think that's right. Wowie, wowie, wowie. I have no idea. Wait, why was the poker cleaned? Why was the poker cleaned if it wasn't used in the murder?
I must take a different approach if I am to uncover the truth.
But why would they have needed to clean the poker? What did they use the poker for? That they then cleaned it. I have no idea. I have no idea. Like, I don't even have a, like, now, all of the things that are even, like, vague thoughts, I've already tried them. I have no idea. Okay, I'm just gonna click 3 random things till the game tells me the answer because...
Is there something I am not...
Oh yeah, no, for sure there's something I'm not seeing. Sorry, game. The major knew his killer, and the crime scene was compromised.
I should not be surprised by my own skills of deduction.
Okay. They lit the major's cigar and following the brutal act of murder took the time to clean the scene. They were not in a hurry and could still be in the house. How could they remain so calm? The murder weapon remains a mystery. The killer, whose identity is still to be uncovered, must still reside in this house. Yay! I mean, it's a hollow victory because I just guessed until the game gave me the answer. I mean, I already had drawn that conclusion myself, though, that the killer was in the house. So, yeah. Sometimes the game wants you to make sometimes the leap the game is asking you to make, you've already made it, and so you're like, I have no idea what you're trying to ask me. Like, it's like, the game is like, there's a pot of blue paint and a pot of red paint. I'm gonna run an ad real quick. But I'm gonna pontificate on this red paint, blue paint thing while that ad is running. So, unfortunately, if you are not a sub, you will miss out on my brilliant dissertation on red paint and blue paint. I'm so sorry. Okay. So, the game is like, hey, there's a pot of red paint and a pot of blue paint. And my head is like, well, yeah, but that makes purple. And I just go on my merry way with the thought of purple in my head, right? And the game is like, yeah, but I need you to connect the 2 dots between the red paint and the blue paint to make purple before you can, like, go on your merry way. And I'm like, I do not see any place where there needs to be a connection. Purple and purple. So purple, you know? And, like, I'm just like, purple is so entrenched in my head that I completely miss that I need to first do red plus blue. So... it is what it is, man. It is what it is. The habit I have, and I'm working on it. So the hope would be that playing this one and then playing whatever the next ones are, I don't know. I think there's this and then the London case. And then I believe it goes this one and then the London case and then actually, I don't know what order they go in. Permit me. Okay, how are we going to do this? Pick. All right, we're in Steam. Agatha Christie. Okay, so there's the ABC Murders, which I think I've already played that one. Death on the Nile, Murder on the Orient Express, and The First Cases. Okay, so I made up that there was a London case. I thought I had, well, wait, let's see. Okay. Death on the Nile, I have this one. That's from September 2025. Orient Express is from October 2023. Oh, yeah, okay, the London case is in here. Yeah, August 2023. So, I played the ABC Murders, but I bought it through a different... I think I got it through Good Old Games, but I'm not sure. Anyway, I played it, like, ages ago. Ages ago in a different iteration. I don't even think there's a VOD for you to be able to go find it and watch it, but I did play this. We're currently playing this one, The First Cases. When this one's done, we'll queue up the London case. When the London case is done, then we'll queue up Orient Express, and when Orient Express is done, we'll queue up Death on the Nile. My hope is, by the end of this game, I will be better skilled at the mechanics of making those connections, so that when we're playing these games, they go better. That's the hope, at least. Okay. Hoozles. Okay. Back to Hercule Poirot. I was not expecting to have a murder case on my hands when I arrived, but this will merely be another test for the great Detective Poirot. Your ego, sir, is outstanding. I cannot believe what an ego you have. Okay. So, what's our next desired action? We'll talk to Archibald, I guess.
Anything I can do to help, Detective?
I believe I've collected all the necessary information and evidence. I would now like to inspect his adjoining bedroom.
As you wish.
All right, well, off we go then. Can't read my... Guys, I pontificated about paint pots when I should have done a Go Piss Girl. So I'm gonna do a be right back, but I'll let you play more words on stream while I am gone. Like 1 round, maybe 2 rounds. I'm not planning on being gone for very long, but I will be back, and I'm sorry that I didn't time this properly. Hang on. Words on stream is like, oh, did you close the tab? Well, now I'm not opening again. All right, here we go. I'll be back. So, I'm back, obviously. I visited very briefly with the dog while I was upstairs. Also, I'm loving... Archibald's idle animations are so good. I love them so much. Okay. I also have a query for you guys. Do you think that you would like to, like, in the evenings, if I was playing on my Minecraft hardcore world, if I just did like a chill, not a lot of chatter, but like you could watch me, like, you know, building something or collecting, you know, or exploring the world or collecting particular material or whatever. Is that something that would interest you? Like, should I stream that? You let me know. I'm gonna drink some water. Exciting, huh? Listen, it can't all be excitement, okay? Sometimes things are like just boring and chill. Oops. Okay. It is clear the reason for entering the Major's study was not to make haste with his valuables. What I must understand is if the intent was for murder was there. Yeah, did they go in there intending to murder, or did an altercation escalate into a murder? The study has been manipulated following the Major's death, meaning they had time to return to the scene and attempt to cover their tracks. The perpetrator entered through the bedroom. Perhaps there's something they failed to clean up behind them that makes sense of that can make sense of all of it. I should review what clues the study yielded before I continue. Okay. If the killer still resides in this house, I must approach everyone with not only caution but suspicion. Okay. So, the Major's study. The killer may still be in the building, not a simple burglary. And then if I want to review the stuff I learned from his study, I have to go... No, what am I doing? I have to go here. No. Here. Oh no, I'm in the wrong place. Okay. Right, and then I can say, okay, the matchbox, the carpet, Anyway. Okay, they're like, what if you forgot about the blackmail letter because you were so busy trying to make those last connections? Okay, gotcha. That's why they were telling me to go review. Okay. Archibald, can I talk to you, or do you have nothing to say right yet?
What do you need?
What do you know of the Major's relationship with the guests? Do you know much of the Major's time in the army? Okay, well, let's go in order.
The male guests, I believe, he knows in a business capacity, but I'm afraid that's all I know. I will add, though, he has not always been the easiest man to get along with.
You don't say. You don't say. This is not exactly news to me. Anyway, listen, I'm going to just go ahead and say this. If you had told me that I had to, like, put money on which guest I thought was going to get murdered, I 100% would have said, I don't know who, but I sure hope it's Hagen. Hagen? Is it Hagen or Hagen? Anyway, is that bad? Am I a terrible person? I mean, he's fictional. And he's a dick. I don't know. Okay.
You are talking from personal experience of working for him.
I am head butler to the Vandenbosch family in their home. He has made himself comfortable, but to me he still remained a guest.
Do you know much of the Major's time in the army?
There's not much I couldn't tell you. As soon as he found out my father was in the army, his stories never stopped.
I love that. I was like, there's not much I couldn't tell you, and I thought, that's weird. Don't we usually say there's not much I could tell you? And I thought, well, maybe it's just like a misspoken typo or whatever, right? Like, and then he goes on to say, no, the guy would not shut the hell up. Once he learned that my dad had been in the army, he wouldn't shut the hell up about being in the army. So I think that's really funny.
I am sure an officer of his rank must have many a tale.
Yeah.
A tale is a fitting description. Not so much a pinch of salt, more like a bag is needed listening to them.
Oh, so he's telling his stories might be super exaggerated when he's talking about his time in the military or in the army. He has perhaps inflated himself in some way.
Your help and discretion in this matter are greatly appreciated.
Okay. Alrighty, let's look around. There's a letter here that I spotted as soon as we got into the room.
Oh.
Another letter addressed to the Major. It appears he has someone looking out for his business concerns. With the workers' strike? Helix. I understand that there are a number of business concerns for you in the situation that has arisen within the factories, but I offer this piece of advice. Step back. Monsieur Becker's efforts with the union have finally opened the workers' eyes, and they seek, nay, demand, the fair treatment they deserved for so long. The fuel for the fire has already been laid, and the match is ready to be struck. You do not want to be near those flames when they ignite. I know you were once a good, honorable man. I pray that is still true today. I must review the information I've gathered from each guest today. There may be something that will reveal the identity of the letter's author. I think that it's either going to be the guy who owns factories, or more likely Jackie Conrad, the newspaper lady. Let's go over here. Like, I mean, Beckers wouldn't write a letter about himself, would he? Ooh, this drawer's open. What's going on with that? It seems Madame Vandenbosch's heart is a trophy worth fighting over. What? Major Hagen. I think it's Hagen. I hope you'll excuse my bluntness and plain speaking, but there is a matter regarding Madame Vandenbosch that requires not only our attention, but a level of understanding and respect between us both. I am fully aware of the help that you have offered to not only Madame, but her family and household. I'm also aware that you know of the assistance that I have given to Madame and the Viscount before her. We were friends and business partners, and I felt it my duty to continue to give aid and keep the Vandenbosch name at the standing that it has always been. Having said that, it is not always as simple to keep business and personal matters separate. This is how I find myself today. Cassandra and I share a bond. Notice the change from Madame Vandenbosch to Cassandra. Cassandra and I share a bond that one does not experience often in their lifetime. No doubt you have felt similar, but what may be lust to one man is love to another. While I respect you for your efforts in the war and the generosity you have shown, Madame, I must request you step back from what you consider to be your duties at the house and allow for Madame to make her choice. The choice that I believe is obvious to all parties. I trust this correspondence remains for your eyes only, and a gentleman's agreement is enough to guarantee our arrangement. Okay. It is a rather bold move to challenge the Major as they have, especially with his position at the house. Okay, I've changed my tune. I think the last letter that we read was from the newspaper lady, and this letter is from the factory guy. All right, anything else? There's another letter here. Jeez Louise, this guy's got letters coming out the... Anyway. A rather threatening letter has been penned, addressed to Major F. Hagen. Dear Major F. Hagen, I did not think I would ever find myself writing a letter such as this, but under the current circumstances, I see no other option. Madame Vandenbosch and I have been friends for more years than I care to say. I think this is Margot. That is why I can no longer sit back and allow your bullying to continue. I am well aware of the companionship you have offered to my good friend over the years. It has been most generous, and without it, I care not to think what would have happened to her, but that does not give you the opportunity to act in such a foul and boorish manner. The day the Viscount passed, I promised that I would protect both Cassandra and Angeline, and it is a promise I will keep. You were... Holy cow. You were once a major. No, just kidding. You were once a major in the British Armed Forces, but your actions have mirrored that of drunken fools who hold no place in our society, let alone Madame's house. Please do not bother yourself with a response. There is not a question that requires an answer, only a hope that you can see your errors and adjust them accordingly. The author speaks of bullying, and although no specifics are noted, any form of that treatment towards a woman is not acceptable. Yeah, only bully men. You heard it here first. Poirot says only bully men. A drinks globe. I wonder how many travel expeditions have been planned while enjoying the contents of this globe. All right. Are you don't have anything new to say. Okay, let's make some connections, you guys. Whoop, whoop. Go. So, the threatening letter, close to Cassandra bullied by the major. This is Margot.
Some would say a lucky guess. I would say a moment of genius.
Okay. Margot was quick to speak of her protection over Cassandra. She must take this role very seriously. Okay. Next we have Hugo's positive work is mentioned and warning about upcoming strikes. I think this goes with... Oh, she's not even in the list of people here. Gideon then. It must be Gideon.
What a revelation.
The only other Union supporter I know that is passionate enough to write such a letter. Monsieur Gideon. Okay, so that's the thing. Okay. So this is written by Gideon. That one's written by Margot. Okay, and then we have the curious letter. Mentions of helping the family and love for Cassandra mentioned. I think that's Ernesto.
The pieces of the puzzle are finally coming together.
If there's something between Ernesto and Madame Vandenbosch, Archibald will surely know of it. Okay, we need to talk to Archibald. Alrighty. That's all the connections that we can make here, so that's good. What about this? Are there new connections here? No, just that there's additional letters. Okay. Cool. Let's talk to Archibald.
Certainly. What do you need?
What can you tell me about Monsieur de Silva, the Major, and Madame Vandenbosch?
You've lost me, detective.
Okay.
I struggle to believe they were both helping her out of the kindness of their hearts. Could they have been fighting for the Madame's affection?
Could they have?
That didn't take you long to spot.
I mean, it's been several hours, but yeah. Monsieur Sterling's lack of real response gives me all the answer I require.
Your help and discretion in this matter are greatly appreciated.
Greatly appreciated. Okay, so I now can draw some more conclusions. This is like the jump to conclusions map, by the way. I mean... Okay. Archibald is basically confirming that Cassandra has multiple admirers.
Magnifique.
Now I know of Ernesto's feelings towards Cassandra. He must be the one behind the letter.
I should not be surprised by my own skills of deduction.
You should not be. It seems the guests were not fond of the Major. Yeah, no, they weren't. Multiple guests threatened the Major. Killer may still be in the building.
Some would say a lucky guess. I would say a moment of genius.
It's highly possible one of the guests is behind the murder. This warrants immediate investigation. Dude, obviously one of the guests is behind the murder. Based on the evidence seen in the Major's study and bedroom, as well as what I've learned from speaking with the guests, Monsieur de Silva, Comtesse de Vos, and Monsieur Demire warrant concern and further investigation. Objective complete. Alrighty. Exit on out of here. Talk to Archibald again. That seems to be the only new objective.
Certainly. What do you need?
There's nothing further for me to investigate in here. Would you kindly gather the guests for me?
As you wish, Detective.
It seems there's no simple explanation for what happened here. The Major's popularity amongst the guests does not seem very high. There are still many questions that must be asked. We're moving on to chapter 4 already. Woo, we're zipping along.
The guests are waiting for you, Detective. I informed them of what has happened, but divulged no details.
There goes my opportunity to catch one of them off guard. No matter, I have more than one weapon in my armory.
I am most grateful. Madame Vandenbosch is here also?
She's in her room with Miss Angeline. It may be better to speak with them privately tomorrow.
Oui, merci. I shall come find you again once my questioning is complete.
The guests' alibis are my priority. Once I can confirm their whereabouts this evening, I can understand who had an opportunity. Right. You mind map. I have my lead suspects from the evidence at the scene of the crime. Perhaps those will change after speaking to them all. With them all. Alright, so here's all the people who I can investigate. Hugo, Ernesto, Jackie, Margot, Gideon, Zachariah, and I don't know that I'm investigating Archibald so much as maybe he's corroborating people's alibis. I think a piece of floss shredded in my teeth. My bottom teeth are very tight together. And I think that a piece of floss, like, shredded and left a little, like, fiber behind. Okay, it's fine. My tongue keeps feeling it, and it's really annoying. Okay, I'm gonna move on with my life. If it bugs me still in like 2 minutes, like if I don't get distracted away from it, I might have to run away and see if I can sort that out. Okay, let's go talk to each person. We'll move around the room sort of in a clockwise fashion. Zachariah first.
I'm afraid our conversation is of a more formal nature this time.
So the Major was murdered?
Yeah.
It appears so.
You can't think that I did it, though.
I don't think anything either way yet.
I will be questioning everyone over the course of the evening, and your cooperation will certainly speed up that process.
There you go. Besides speaking with me, tell me about your movements before dinner.
I was here in the salon, minding my own business, enjoying my own company.
Huh?
Minding your business from whom?
Yeah.
Comtesse, what's her name, and my brother. Apart from wanting to congratulate him for a great right hook, there was nothing I had to say to him.
Okay. And the Comtesse de Vos. Okay, yeah.
And they will both confirm you were here?
If she had taken a moment to notice anything besides herself, she will tell you I was here the whole time.
All right. Good to know.
I think that is all for now. Merci for your time.
But that he also provides an alibi for Comtesse de Vos.
Bonsoir, Monsieur Beckers. Merci for speaking with me.
Monsieur Poirot, or should it be Detective Poirot now?
Detective Poirot is perfect, merci. I would like to begin with a few questions.
Go right ahead, Detective Poirot.
Can you tell me where you were prior to dinner?
I took great pleasure in seeing the Major's ego as well as his face take a bruising. And then I made my way to the library.
Yeah, we talked to him in the library. Like, I don't...
Well, you spoke with Mademoiselle Conrad.
And yourself? Yes.
Exactly. We were there. We saw him there.
We were the only two that you spoke with.
One of the servants brought me a drink, and I was telling her about the benefits of joining a union. She didn't understand what it truly meant to be a part of something. Something bigger than just her. I was trying to explain to her how...
Monsieur.
Oh, yes, it was just the two of you, and the servant.
Strange that he does not seem to recall seeing Monsieur de Silva in the library.
And you are sure there was no one else present?
I'm not sure what you're getting at, Detective. You were there.
Merci, Monsieur Beckers. It has been a most enlightening conversation.
It has been a most enlightening conversation. Ernesto.
Monsieur de Silva, merci for obliging me.
Yes.
A detective comes to a party and a dead body shows up. Coincidental, don't you think?
That's right. I bring dead bodies with me everywhere I go. Much like Jessica Fletcher from Murder, She Wrote, who, no matter where she travels to, dead bodies are appearing all over the place, wherever she is. She travels all over the place. This lady here. And then wherever she goes, people are just dropping dead like flies. It's purely coincidence, of course. She has nothing to do with it. But it is just a very interesting thing that no matter where she is, there are people who are dying. And then she solves the murders. Because she's just so clever and observant and guys, I love Murder, She Wrote. I love Murder, She Wrote. Like, some of the things that the people are doing or saying don't hold up well, after 40 plus years. 40 years. But the show is amazing. And I have the box set. 12 seasons. Jason got it for me for Christmas. Amazing and wonderful. Anyway, Poirot, maybe I've noticed when I watch the show on A&E, Poirot also happens to, wherever he goes, murder follows. When Poirot takes a vacation at a resort, someone dies at the resort. When Poirot is visiting friends in small town this place or, middle of nowheresville, people are dying there too. I don't know. Maybe they are serial killers who then solve their own murders by pinning them on other people. There's no way for us to know for sure. There's no way for us to know for sure. Hang on, I gotta do something real quick over here to just acknowledge something. Boop, boop. All right. Back here.
A man's death is not a matter to joke on, monsieur.
Yeah, monsieur.
Who said anything about a joke? I am saying what I see.
Are you? Are you saying what you see? I just want to make sure that I'm lurking in the places I want to be lurking. Sorry, because I want to be supporting my friends who also stream. Just so you guys know. I was just doing a quick little look-see to make sure. Okay. Who said anything about a joke? I'm saying what I see. Okay, Ernesto said that.
Then perhaps you can tell me what it was you saw this evening.
Yeah, what'd you see this evening? Where were you prior to dinner?
Following whatever that was in the hall, I moved to the library.
The library.
Is there anyone that can confirm that?
Me, you, us. We talked to him in the library. What? Poirot, are you suffering from a memory lapse?
Miss Conrad and Beckers were in there, arguing about something. The books held my interest far more than their conversation.
Plus, also, we talked to him in the library.
You did not speak with them until dinner was served?
I had no reason to get involved with their little spat. It was clear they didn't want me to hear, and that suited me just fine.
Okay.
Merci for your cooperation.
I think what we're going to do is we're going to end up looping back around again. It feels like we'll talk to everyone,
Monsieur
but
Demir,
each of them is going to say something that's going to unlock a new dialogue with someone else.
As am I, Detective. I hope we will be able to bring this investigation to an end post-haste.
Post-haste.
With your cooperation, I will do my very best.
Besides your time in the hall, where were you before we were summoned to the dining room?
I was here in the salon. I thought I would have a moment of peace to calm myself, but the Comtesse and my brother followed behind.
Did we talk to Gideon at all? When we were doing our rounds, I thought we saw Zacharia, Comtesse de Vos, and Cassandra in here. We never saw Gideon in here. Gideon was not in here when we were in here.
Did they inquire into the reasons behind the fight in the hall?
I think they both saw it as some light entertainment, more than anything else.
The Comtesse does not strike me as one to enjoy violence.
Right, but she hates Hagen. Oh.
And not so much violence, but karma for the Major, perhaps. You did not hear how he spoke to my wife-to-be. She is still rather upset about the whole thing.
If you would be so kind as to stay here, I may require your help further.
Okay. Mr. Voss?
Comtesse, I am sorry our next conversation must be under such formal circumstances.
It is not the first time Felix has ruined a good party.
Oh my god, that's so cold. That's so cold. Margot.
The current state of tonight's celebrations is the least of my priorities, Comtesse.
Well, it's at the top of mine, detective. I did not come here for a wake.
Perhaps then we should proceed with my questions and you can get back to celebrating.
It would be my pleasure, chérie.
We spoke here earlier. Did you remain here in the salon until dinner was served?
I did. I thought by staying in one place, it would be easy for the staff to bring me my drinks. How wrong I was.
Yeah, they're really short-staffed today.
And who else was present in here?
The handsome groom-to-be and his brother, although Zacharia, is it, made a rather sharp exit at one stage.
Oh, did he now?
Did he say where he was going?
He barely said 2 words to either of us. I think he was more concerned with his drink.
Another to notice Monsieur Demir's drinking, and yet no one seems concerned. Yeah, that's what happens when... That's what happens when you are a certain level of, like... I don't know. Not everyone always cares enough about the people around them, I guess that's all I'm going to say. If I have any further questions, I'll come find you. Okay. Jackie.
Mademoiselle Conrad, I am sure you understand the delicate nature of the situation.
I knew I had seen your face before. You were just an officer when that story hit the paper.
I love that they're very channeling Katharine Hepburn for Jackie's character. I am here for it.
You have a très bon memory, mademoiselle. That was a long time ago.
Yeah, très bon
you can't
memory.
Escape the past, especially when you go and do something like that.
That is very true, but one can learn from it and create a better future.
What would you say to an
I'm gonna interrupt with
Please,
no.
mademoiselle, Catching the Major's killer is my sole concern right now. Now, if you would be so kind, I have some questions for you.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. Tell me about your evening since your arrival.
I arrived, unpacked my bags in my room, and made it downstairs just in time to see the Major take a right hook from Gideon. And then I went to check out the library.
Fair.
And you were joined by Monsieur Beckers.
Monsieur Becker.
And Ernesto, or Monsieur Silver, as you say. But after he ignored my attempt at pleasantries, I left him to his book in the corner.
And your conversation with Monsieur Beckers that I interrupted.
You are a persistent one, aren't you? Makes sense now I know who you really are. You'll just have to wait and read about it in the paper like everyone else.
Jackie, are you joking with me here? I'm investigating a murder. Mademoiselle Conrad still remains tight-lipped about her discussion with Monsieur Beckers. But a hint at reading about it in the newspaper makes me believe it may be of a much grander nature than I expected.
You have been most helpful. I request you do not go too far. Merci.
Merci. Okay, a thing has happened. My nose is starting to be runny. I'm going to deal with that, and I will be right back. I promise. 2 minutes at the most. I'll bet that was even less than that wasn't even a whole minute. Wait, was it? I don't know. But anyway, I'm back. What did the BRB not play? But the I'm back did play. Interesting. Anyway, I'm back. Okay. Let's see. Interrogate the guests and confirm their alibis. Investigate the murder. All right, we're gonna see if we can make any connections here with investigating alibis. Hang on, my eyes are still, my eyes are having time, you guys. I will admit I ran out of allergy meds a while back, and I've been lazy and didn't get that renewed. So, so I ran out of like my allergy pills. Have other my allergy meds. It doesn't matter. You don't care. Okay. Let's start with Zachariah. Zachariah saw Gideon and Margot. Gideon saw Margot and Zachariah. Margot confirms that Gideon was present. Okay, so this to this.
Things are beginning to become clear.
Margot and Gideon confirmed each other's appearance in the salon. Okay, so that's cool. And Zachariah confirmed Gideon.
What a revelation.
They confirmed each other's appearance in the salon. Gideon and Zachariah confirm each other's alibis. Margot and Gideon confirm each other's alibis. Okay. Zachariah expressed disdain for Margot, and Margot says that Zachariah went missing. Does this connect?
This will not
okay.
get me any closer to...
Okay, cool. So now I know that that's not something I need to be worried about. Jackie was talking to Hugo. Hugo was talking to Jackie.
The pieces of the puzzle are finally come.
Jackie and Hugo confirm each other's appearance in the library. Okay. Ernesto was lurking in the library, and Ernesto says that he witnessed the argument between
Another
Hugo and
success.
Jackie.
I
They confirm each other's appearance in the library. Okay. What else? These are just like, there's 2 more connections to be made. Maybe I need to talk to Archibald. I'm not sure. She says Zachariah went missing. Does this connect to that?
I cannot see the logic in this.
Sorry.
Perhaps a second look.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe this to this?
I must act on thought and...
Yeah, I feel like I don't know what I'm missing. This should connect to something.
Magnifique.
Okay. Margot claims Zachariah stepped out of the room, but Gideon did not mention it. Was his missing time accounted for? Okay, so that's how that works. If they didn't... Okay. Jackie and Ernesto confirm each other's alibis. Hang on. Does this connect to this?
Order and method. That is the way to solve...
Talk to Zachariah again. Yeah, I think I need to talk to Archibald. Because I think that Zachariah said that he left to get a drink. So if I talk to Archibald first... Nope, there's nothing new there. What about Zachariah?
I'm an open book, Poirot.
Your version of events.
I told you already. I was here in the salon.
Then you left.
And you did not leave even once.
Well, I had to use the bathroom. I didn't realize I had to update you every time nature called.
Sir, this is a murder investigation.
You may keep your calls of nature to yourself, merci. And then you returned to the salon.
If you don't believe me, ask Archibald. He saw me on his way up to the study.
There we go. Now we can talk to
I think
Archibald.
that is all for now. Merci for your time.
Okay, now we talk to Archibald. Archibald, hello.
Can you confirm seeing Monsieur Demire in the hall this evening?
Zachariah, yes. I was on my way with a bottle of whiskey to the Major. He shouted a rather ignorable greeting to me and asked for directions to the bathroom.
I presume you showed him the way?
Aye, detective. I showed him to the hall bathroom. I didn't think it was wise to attempt the stairs, not in that state.
Well. Okay. So we now can confirm Zachariah's absence is covered by Archibald. He claimed... Yep, so that worked. We still have 2 connections here to make. This, I guess, goes here.
I must take a different approach if I am to uncover the truth.
Okay, fine. I don't know what 2 connections can be made here. Zachariah saw Gideon and Margot. This didn't connect to here, though.
Come, my little grey cells.
Briefly missing.
This will not get me any closer.
Okay. How about briefly missing in this one?
The pieces of the puzzle are finally coming together.
All right. Archibald confirms Zacharia's movements out of the salon, however brief. Okay.
Some would say a
Absent.
lucky guess. I would say a moment of genius.
Okay, so his absent time was accounted for. Gideon, Zacharia, and Margot were all in the salon at least for some time altogether. Surely someone else is to blame. Okay, so Gideon, Zacharia, and Margot's alibis all confirm each other. So I don't know. Maybe I'm supposed to connect this with... No, that doesn't connect with that. Okay, Jackie and Ernesto confirm each other's alibis. Jackie and Hugo confirm each other's alibis. Does that connect?
I cannot see the logic in this.
No.
Perhaps a second look at the evidence in front of me.
Shoot. All right, how did this one get connected? It got connected to a bunch of different things. Like, I think I'm supposed to draw a similar conclusion to this over here, maybe. Okay, Jackie was talking to Hugo. That's connected. Jackie saw Ernesto lurking in the library. That's connected. Ernesto witnessed the argument between Hugo and Jackie.
Is there something I am not seeing? I must act on thought.
I have no idea. Just tell me. These connect to each other. Okay.
Magnifique.
Sure. Hugo failed to mention seeing Ernesto in the library. Hugo doesn't mention Ernesto. Talk to Hugo. Okay. Is there connections to be made here? No, just more information dropped. Okay. Talk to Hugo again.
Whatever you require, Detective.
Your story of tonight's events.
I know you are probably used to dealing with criminals, but not everyone is trying to hide something.
I hope for your sake
sorry.
that you do not hide anything from me.
What is it you think I'm hiding?
I don't think you're hiding anything. I just want to confirm. Did you or did you not see Ernesto in the library?
I struggle to believe you did not know of Monsieur da Silva's presence in the library.
Is that what this is about? I saw him hiding in the corner, pretending to read. I'd be surprised if he even could. I did not speak to him, and he certainly didn't make any attempt to speak with me.
Monsieur Demire invited you here to speak with him. You didn't see that as a fitting time too?
I was speaking with Jacqueline, and quite frankly, I was in no mood to be dealing with that man.
Mr. Beckers is courageous and full of vigor in his planning, but his execution does not share such confidence.
Merci, Monsieur Beckers. It has been a most enlightening conversation.
Monsieur Beckers. Okay. So now can we make a connection here between Hugo saw Ernesto briefly.
Another success. I never doubted myself.
Hugo and Ernesto now confirm each other's appearance in the library.
Things are beginning to become clearer.
Throw away the key, Erin. Hugo, Ernesto, and Jackie support each other's version of events. Someone else must be responsible, surely. Even with some minute differences in stories, the guests all confirm each other's alibis. It is not the outcome I was expecting, or perhaps hoping for. But the objective is complete. Okay. All right. All right. So the interrogations did not go well. Come, my little gray cells. Let us solve this mystery. Here, hang on. Doll. Do it. Oh, I know how, but I'm just... Hang on. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba.
The little gray cells have done well today.
Did that work? Play everywhere? No, it didn't, because I didn't do it properly. Hang on. Do it for you guys too. I played it for myself, but you guys couldn't see it. I'm a dummy. I'm a dummy. Here we go.
The little gray cells have done well today.
There we go. Poirot, thanks for joining us. Okay. I should have a button that would trigger it for everyone, but I don't because I am a lazy person who doesn't have that button yet. Any hoozles. What is happening over here? Nightmare. What even is going on here? I just looked over at the preview of like the YouTube that I'm, and the quality is like so terrible. But it was because it was playing on 144. What even is happening? Okay, anyway, get back into this game. New mind map unlocked. That did not yield the result I desired. Perhaps a more direct approach, considering their potential motives, will reveal more. Okay, so now I've got to question these people about their motives. All right, let's start again with Zachariah and work our way around the room.
I'm an open book, Poirot.
I'm an open book, Poirot. Did you speak with the Major this evening?
Why would I? I've got nothing to say to him, except maybe to keep his hands off what is ours.
What now?
What is yours that he could want?
Money, of course. Why do you think he has been suckling at the Van den Bosch teeth for so long? He's bled them dry, and now they will all do the same to our money.
Okay.
Our?
My father's, Gideon's, it's all the same.
I get the sense you and Monsieur Gideon are not the closest.
When you have not been on level playing fields for years, it's hard to have a fair game.
What is that supposed to mean?
I am afraid I do not quite understand.
Yeah, thank you. Same here, Poirot.
If we're playing golf, he has a full set of clubs and a caddy in the form of my father, and I have the old split putter. Make sense now?
Perfectly.
There's certainly some hostility towards his brother. This runs much deeper than brotherly rivalry.
I think that is all for now. Merci for your time.
All right, next one. You go.
Whatever you require, Detective.
How do you know the victim?
I know that I don't think, or didn't think, a great deal of him. I'm just sorry I didn't get the chance to tell him what I thought.
Okay.
The man has recently been murdered.
Yeah, but I didn't
Someone
like him, so...
must stand up to men like him, with their crooked dealings and lack of, well, any compassion at all.
I mean, he was a
Another
terrible
rousing
person
speech,
whom I hate,
monsieur.
so...
It's the truth. If you knew what I know, maybe he wouldn't be dead, but behind bars instead.
Your connection to the family is through Monsieur Demire, n'est-ce pas?
Yes, Gideon invited me. If you will recall from our previous conversation, we have been working together and he thought now would be a good time to discuss matters.
To discuss business at the celebration of his engagement?
Why not, Poirot?
We're all here, so what better time? He thought Da Silva might even let his guard down, if he was in a more jubilant mood. It would be wise to not continue to ignore us any longer.
And what business was it that was so urgent?
We're trying to resolve the worker strikes. It has gone on long enough. Now is the time for him to listen to our demands so we can put an end to it all. Put the violence and upset behind us.
That's fair. You seem to hold a certain level of, shall we say, anger towards the Major. So, are there plans for a negotiation with Monsieur de Silva? Let's ask this one.
I am fighting for the basic rights of our workers, nothing more. If he can't see that, he is a lesser man than I already thought.
And where does Monsieur Gédéon fit into the negotiations? And his brother?
His brother? I didn't even know he had a brother until I arrived here. Gédéon certainly hasn't talked much about him. I get the sense there's not much love lost between them.
I'm going to ask, you seem to hold a certain level of, shall we say, anger towards the Major?
Anger, yes, but that's all. I wouldn't kill a man.
You must see why this leads me to have suspicions.
You can't honestly think I did it. I am a man of peace. I make changes with words, not with violence.
I barely mentioned the Major, and Monsieur Beckers became rather flustered and defensive. When was the last time you saw the Major? You're not going to say that part out loud, Hugo? Last I saw, he was outside having a cigar. That's interesting. Or maybe I double-clicked something. I spoke with him myself, but that was some time ago. He does love a cigar. You'd have to stand out in those conditions. I could barely see him through the snow. So my watch alarm tells me it's time to run an ad. So I'm going to do that. And while I do that, I'm going to try to see if I can figure out why, if an audio setting got changed somehow. I don't know what's going on. Why is Hugo not reading his lines anymore? Je ne sais pas. But either way, if you are not a sub, you are going to get 3 minutes of ads right now. That's to prevent pre-roll. I appreciate you sticking around and hanging out while that happens. If you are subbed, obviously you won't see that. Or if you have turbo, you won't see it. You can just watch me try to see why the audio suddenly went away. Okay. He does love us. Okay, no, you can't access the menu while in a conversation, so I don't know what that's all about. But I'm going to go AFK for a moment then. Just since I can't do the thing I thought I was going to do, I'm going to go AFK. I would like to get a couple of snacks for myself. Back. Alrighty, thank you. Alright. So I discovered I can't open the menu while I'm in a chat. I'm not sure why his audio disappeared. So we'll see if when we get out of this conversation if we can fix it. He does love a cigar. You'd have to stand out in those conditions. I could barely see him through the snow.
Merci, Monsieur Beckers. It has been a most enlightening conversation.
Okay, maybe that was just some weirdness. Yeah, I don't see any settings here. Oh, you can turn introduction hints off. I might do that for the next stream. Or I could do it moving forward. Alright. Yeah, let's turn them off. So now I think what'll happen is it won't give me... Like, it won't just answer after 3 times. But I don't actually know if that's what that setting's for. We'll find out. Talk to Zachariah again. Okay. Or Zachariah, sorry.
I'm an open book, Poirot.
Your relationship with your brother. It seems everyone has an opinion.
That doesn't surprise me, and yet no one actually asks.
I'm asking right now. Can you not see that? I'm literally here in front of you.
I am asking now.
Poirot.
I should have expected that, shouldn't I? What is there to say? We used to be close, but not so much anymore.
Okay.
I would find it very helpful if you could at least elaborate on your relationship.
Yeah. Oh, my God. I'm so dumb. I misread something on my other screen there and it panicked me for a minute.
He went to school, got an education, and was the apple of our father's eye. I went to war. See the difference now.
I wrongly assumed they both went to war. Like, I wrongly assumed that both Zachariah and Gideon served in the military. Guys, I read this as it was coming up, and I gotta say, what the fuck, Poirot? Monsieur has again mentioned his time in the war. While I do not mean to belittle his efforts for his country, it seems as though he's not been able to leave that life behind on the battlefield. Poirot, I know that you are from a different time, but, like, can you just fuck off with your bullshit? Like, dude, I love you. You're my favorite. I love you so much. But this is nonsense.
I think that is all for now. Merci for your time.
Yeah, why couldn't you just leave that shit behind? Poirot, fuck off. Alright, sorry about that. I got a little heated. I'm sorry. Alright. So, Hugo claims to have calmed down. Hugo has dirt on the Major. Gideon is trying to start negotiations. Zachariah resents Gideon. Obviously, I have to talk to everybody else. Okay. Head on over here and talk to Ernesto.
More questions? I suppose so.
Can you tell me about your relationship with the deceased?
Felix, I didn't know him that well. We spoke a handful of times. I met him through Cassandra. I thought him to be rather pompous.
Yeah, that was a good assessment. The guy was a dick.
But you remained polite, as any gentleman would.
Of course.
The negative opinion of the Major is rather ubiquitous. I am yet to meet someone with a particularly positive view of him. That's because he sucked. He sucked. Why don't you tell me more about your relationship with Madame van den Bosch?
What is there to say? She's a remarkable woman, and I admire her. Even after Edwin's death, she held herself with such poise.
It sounds as though you hold her in the highest regard.
And why shouldn't I? Women these days could take a leaf out of her book on how to present themselves.
You said you had talked with the Major a few times. About what exactly?
He had approached me about doing some business together. I like to know who I'm getting into bed with first.
And you both went ahead with your business venture.
Not so much a business venture, more security related. But there is no need to discuss that any further.
Yeah, we don't need to talk about a security venture that I entered into with a guy who was murdered in his own home. Why would that be relevant in any way, shape, or form?
Is there something you wish to remain hidden about your partnership, monsieur?
It was far from a partnership. I hired him to run security at my factories. If the workers were going to get violent, I wanted to make sure I was ready to protect my property.
So you say security, but you mean anti-union stuff, right? Both you and the Major have been very supportive of Madame van den Bosch over the years, n'est-ce pas?
That is correct.
And the reason for your support was always of a purely platonic nature.
We found a letter that this guy wrote to Hagen basically saying, "Step off, she's mine."
If you're trying to insinuate that I was expecting something in return, you can remove your head from the gutter.
Get your mind out of the gutter, Poirot.
I meant no offense. I'm only trying to understand the dynamic of your relationship.
I may need to approach this in a different manner. Perhaps I should speak with the Countess on this.
Merci for your cooperation.
Okay. Let's talk to Gideon and then to the Countess.
No trouble at all. How can I help?
With the joining of your two families and the Major being around so much, I assume you knew him well?
I knew of him more than actually knowing him myself. In the past, he made his feelings towards my brother and I quite clear.
And that was not in a positive way.
I certainly wouldn't call trying to get Angeline to postpone the engagement positive.
I spoke with your brother earlier. Earlier tonight. Not earlier, 2 minutes ago. Okay. He was certainly enjoying himself. That's a euphemism. We're trying to say that we think he's an alcoholic.
What do you mean?
I do not mean to pry. Only I imagine the whole room was aware of his celebrating with a bottle.
You must be mistaken. Neither my brother nor I drink.
Are we talking about the same dude? Wait, do you think he was faking being drunk? Now I'm interested. Color me intrigued. I do not know how he could not have noticed the state his brother was in. Perhaps one does not see what one does not want to believe. How is your relationship with your brother?
We aren't the closest. But what brothers are?
Brothers who are close.
I would argue that many are.
Yeah.
We've lived very different lives. Our priorities are different. He does not see things the way I do. There isn't much more to say.
Fair. There's clearly more to uncover here. I shall return to the matter when I have the fuel that is required. When I have the fuel that is required to get the answers. I'd like to ask about your work with the Union.
I have lent my voice to some discussions. I have tried to facilitate meetings. Just positive support.
Does that positive support include sending letters to those on the opposing side?
Yeah, does it?
Detective Poirot, I'm not sure what you think I have done.
Monsieur.
A letter has been found threatening the Major of what might happen if he does not act promptly, and now he has wound up dead.
You think my sending him a letter, warning him not to get involved, means I murdered him?
At this time, it is certainly reason for me to be suspicious.
Yeah, I'm suspicious.
I have been funding the strikes, Detective. These men deserve fair treatment, and a wage that fits the hard work they undertake every single day.
All right, fine. Fine.
The Major didn't see that. All he cared about was the money for his services, and that is all I care to discuss.
All right. It appears Monsieur's letter was at least written with noble intentions, but he is still hesitant to talk more on the Major's association.
If you would be so kind as to stay here, I may require your help further.
All right, then we go talk to Margot again.
I am all yours, detective.
Did you ever speak to the Major about how he treated Madame Van den Bosch?
Why would I actively choose to speak to that wretched man?
The Major was her best friend. She loves him. They're like two peas in a pod, besties, BFFs.
You were quite adamant of your protection of Madame. If he was as awful as you portrayed him to be, there must have been some words spoken, or perhaps written?
He was quite aware of how I felt towards him, and the lengths he has gone to remain close to the family. That is all that needs to be said.
I must admit, I would not want to be on the receiving end of your tongue's wrath, Countess.
That's what she said.
Wise thinking, detective.
I'm sure you've noticed Madame Van den Bosch's absence.
I imagine she will have shed a tear for him, but she should not waste any more.
You don't think she would? Or you don't want her to?
I have made it quite clear what I think of that man, alive or dead. I would not want her to waste anything further on him.
I don't know who has the sharper tongue, Madame Van den Bosch or the Comtesse. It is certainly a close race for first place. What of Madame Van den Bosch and Monsieur de Silva's relationship?
What of it?
Do you believe there was something more to their friendship?
As I have said, detective, I am not one to gossip.
I would not even consider your name and that word in the same sentence.
Because it is not gossip when it's the truth.
I'm not sure that is exactly correct, but the Comtesse has made a bold attempt to justify her wagging tongue.
Why else do you think he would stay around for so long? Yes, he was a friend and partner to the Viscount, but it is plain to see it is Cassandra's partnership he longs for.
You've explained that the Major was trying to remain close to the family, but not why.
He was a disgusting leech that was driven only by money and power, like most men.
I love the disdain on her face over here. I keep forgetting to glance over here to see the excellent and amazing characterizations of emotion that they put in to each line of dialogue.
I can assure you not all men are concerned with such egotistical wealth.
That may be, but they are few and far between. I believe you are a special case, Detective Poirot.
Detective Poirot?
It is not the first time I have been described in such a way.
Embrace the compliment, Detective. You have set yourself apart from the horrid crétins that seem to somehow make their way into positions of authority and power.
Preach, girl. Sorry, that sounded so insincere. But I actually was like, no, I totally agree with that. Horrid cretins that seem to somehow make their way into positions of authority and power. I'm just going to let that statement stand. As is. No additional commentary.
And that is what the Major was doing? Using Madame Van den Bosch as his ladder to the top?
You are finally seeing the man he was. A weak and self-indulgent social climber.
The Countess has certainly opened my eyes to the Major's true ambitions with the Van den Bosch family. I wonder if Madame herself is aware of his greed and hunger for social recognition. The Countess opened your eyes to this? You didn't know this from the first time you met him? You lying liar who lies. Poirot, it was so freaking obvious. This guy was he was garbage. I hate him. Anyway, moving on.
Merci, Countess. If I have any further questions, I shall be sure to come and find you.
All right, let's talk to Jackie one last time. Hey, Jackie.
You came to the right place. What do you need?
Oh, I love her so much. What did you know of the victim?
I know that he was not the good and honest man he liked to think he was.
I think we all know that.
In what sense?
If you spoke to him for longer than 5 minutes, you'd know. I've met people in dark alleys I trust before him.
Fair.
And on the occasions when you did speak with him, what was discussed?
I'm sorry, Poirot. If you're looking for a deep-seated secret between me and him, you're going to be disappointed.
Mademoiselle Conrad is wise to the nature of this question. She knows exactly what and what not to say. This nut may be harder to crack than first expected. As you were previously speaking with him, I assume you know Monsieur Beckers as well, then?
That man has got some real anger issues. I get why he's frustrated. He's trying his best for the workers, but holding on to rage like that, something's gonna burst.
Something's gonna burst. A man suppressing his anger and a murdered body. The most amateur detective could see a connection. You seem to know a great deal about everyone. What can you tell me about Monsieur de Silva and Madame Van den Bosch?
If you think you can use me as some sort of gossip machine, you are sorely mistaken.
Yeah, Jackie, good girl.
I can assure you it is not a case of gossiping. At this point, everything may be relevant to my investigation.
So I would be helping you potentially solve a crime? You should have said that off the bat. To say he's smitten is an understatement. I reckon he's been wanting her for years.
I see. Madame does not feel the same?
Doesn't look like it. If she did, she would have said something about it, right?
One would hope. What are your thoughts on the Countess? I'd appreciate your opinion on her.
I don't know if you really would. She's got a mouth the size of Texas, except when it comes to truths about her. She wants everyone to think that she's the savior of these girls at the shelter. But there's a side to her I don't think anyone gets to see.
Oh, tell me more, Jackie.
And what side is that?
One that she is keeping tucked away under her very expensive dress.
I can only see the work at a women's shelter as positive, even if the reason to start came from a selfish place. The work they do cannot be scoffed at.
You have been most helpful. I request you do not go too far. Merci.
I now am starting to wonder something. She's not old, right? Where is she? Okay, no, never mind. When she was standing a certain way, her dress was kind of billowing out a little bit here. And I wondered if maybe she was pregnant, but then I was like, I don't know. She says she's a friend with Cassandra and she's been friends with Cassandra for a long time. I mean, I know that there can be age gaps in friendships, but Cassandra's daughter is like a full-grown adult. So I was like, maybe but she doesn't look old. Anyway, just the statement about her hiding something under her expensive dress made me want to come back and take a peek again. But yeah, I don't think that's the case. Okay, do we have any more connections that we can make here? Okay, let me zoom in a bit more. So we got Gideon wrote the letter. The Major didn't approve of the marriage. Gideon and Zachariah's quarrel. Gideon hesitant to mention past with the Major. Talk to Zachariah again. Okay. Gideon denies his brother's drinking. Okay, over here we've got Hugo's frustration. According to Jackie, Hugo was still mad at the Major in our absence. Let me connect that with Hugo claims to have calmed down.
I should not be surprised by my own skills of deduction.
Hugo claims to have calmed down since his argument with the Major, but Jackie disputes this. Hugo lied about his temper. Okay. Jackie claims Margot is hiding something, so we can talk to Margot about that. Jackie doesn't trust the Major. Ernesto and Cassandra's friendship. Ernesto has business connections with the family. I think this connects to Cassandra is more than a friend to Ernesto.
Come, my little Grey Cells.
Okay. Maybe not then. The issues between the Major and Cassandra. The Major leeched on to Cassandra. Cassandra is more than a friend to Ernesto. Maybe I connect this with this then.
What a revelation.
Perhaps Ernesto had hidden his secret love well. We can use this to our advantage. Okay, so now we can talk to Ernesto some more. Okay, perfect. Okay. Jackie doesn't trust the Major. I don't think that connects with anything else. Hugo has dirt on the Major. Gideon is trying to start negotiations. Zachariah resents Gideon. Maybe... Oh, there's no more connections yet. Okay. Oops. No. So we now can talk to Zachariah, Ernesto, and Margot again. So let's do that. We're right here at Margot anyway. What are you hiding under your dress, Margot? Push on the Major's aggression towards Cassandra.
Countess, you gave me the impression the Major and the Madame were close. But there were times where he acted rather aggressively to her, n'est-ce pas?
I am sorry, Detective, but I did not mean to give you such an impression.
I've already built a rapport with the Countess. Some may even say in a flirtatious manner. What? What? When? Perhaps if I continue to charm her, she will reveal the information I require. We have a flattering. It's obviously I who am mistaken. A fine woman of your stature would not purposely lead a young man astray. Or, if I've been mistaken, would you be so kind as to correct me in my train of thought? Let's do the flattering.
Ever the charmer, Detective. I would talk more on it, but I'm afraid Cassandra would think I am talking about her behind her back.
The Countess has something more to say, but she still holds back. Something tells me it's more to do with receiving attention. Perhaps I can use that to my advantage. So I can do a cautionary... How would Madame Van den Bosch feel if she heard the contents of our conversation from me? Or I can be coercive and say, you obviously care a great deal about Madame Van den Bosch. Assisting me will help clear her of any wrongdoing. That is what you want for her, isn't it? Yeah, I think this one.
It is not often I am swayed so easily. I applaud you on your willingness and persistence.
Okay.
From day one, I was wary of his intentions. And it was not long before he showed his true colors. If it is a tear she sheds, it should be one of joy that he is out of her life.
True colors shining through. Hey guys, I just looked up and look at the storm happening outside the windows of this room. Like, oh my god. If it is a tear she sheds, it should be one of joy that he is out of her life.
I understand your feelings towards the Major, but perhaps there was...
He was a bully. He took his shortcomings out on her, and she sat there and accepted it. I never thought I would see the day. Perhaps now she will be able to see the man he truly was. Karma will always catch up to you.
All right.
Merci, Countess. If I have any further questions, I shall be sure to come and find you.
True colors shining through. True colors, and that's why I love you. Don't be afraid. Let them show, or is it don't be ashamed? True color. Beautiful. Like a rainbow.
More questions? I suppose so.
Okay. Apologies for the insistent questions on the subject, but you and Madame Vandenbosch.
Mademoiselle Conrad was quick to talk of your hidden feelings towards her, perhaps only hidden to Madame Vandenbosch herself.
What has this got to do with the Major's death? Does Cassandra know you have spoken to others about this? I have only tried to help her.
Okay. I'm merely asking the question. There's no reason to panic. It would greatly help me if you would answer honestly, or I'm not accusing you of anything, but if you continue to avoid the question, I may think there is in fact something you are hiding. That.
There may be some feelings there, but Madame Vandenbosch does not know of them, and I trust that it will remain that way.
Maybe.
Merci for your cooperation.
And finally, I have to talk to Zachariah, correct?
I'm an open book, Poirot.
I'm an open book, Poirot. What do you know of your brother's work with the Union?
If you want to know about Gideon's part in the Union, why don't you ask him?
I'm asking you.
So, you are aware of his support for them?
Yes, well, he...
Oui, monsieur?
Mm-hmm.
It'd be best to just ask him.
Monsieur either does not know much of what his brother does, or he is protecting him rather coyly.
I think that is all for now. Merci for your time.
Okay. Can we do new connections at all? We have to talk to Gideon now. Okay, let's talk to Gideon. Not you, Beckers. Here we go. Hi, Gideon. Gideon.
No trouble at all. How can I help?
I'd like to talk more about your brother.
I believe there are more important matters at hand than talking about my brother and I's relationship, or lack thereof.
This should be my brother and my relationship. The reason why is because it's my relationship, not I's relationship. Just a grammar tip for you. If you are a person who is writing a sentence and you are going to say, you're going to talk about something owned by you and another person, it's going to be that person's and my. So it should be talking about my brother's and my relationship, or lack thereof.
The murderer is in his house, and by holding back information that may help my investigation, you only make me suspicious of your involvement. Monsieur Demir, if you
I'm angry
continue
now.
to withhold information, I can only assume you are hiding something, and must treat you as a prime suspect in the Major's murder.
I have nothing to hide. If you must know, we have not been on the best terms for years now. As I said, we are different people. He does not see the importance of planning for the future, and as much as my parents tried, we could not make him see that. I suppose that is why he sees me as their favorite.
He still believes that now?
Yeah, didn't we just talk to him and he implied that?
I assume so. We barely talk anymore. I was hoping we would be able to sit down and talk and leave the past behind. But this evening has not panned out that way.
This evening has not happened the way anyone wanted it to, I think. I don't think we showed up here thinking, hey, I hope a murder happens. Well, I mean, I did, but like, not the character.
If you would be so kind as to stay here, I may require your help further.
Okay. Can we make any connections now? See what we've got. Okay, so Zachariah is defensive of Gideon. Zachariah resents Gideon. Gideon is hesitant to mention his past with the Major. Gideon denies his brother drinking. Okay. Are there any that I can connect? Ernesto has business connections with the family. The Major is abusive, confirmed. Ernesto cares for Cassandra. Does this connect to here, maybe?
Is there something I am not seeing?
Yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to be connecting here. Okay, hang on. Gideon is trying to start negotiation. Gideon is hesitant to mention his past with the Major. Gideon feels detached from Zachariah, and Zachariah resents Gideon.
Magnifique.
The brothers are suspicious individually, but I cannot see them working together. Okay. Ernesto's love is a well-kept secret. Ernesto cares for Cassandra.
I must act on thought.
I must act on thought and something, not whatever it was. Do these match?
I must take a different approach if I am to
Okay, the Major is involved in the workers' strikes. Hugo has dirt on the Major.
I cannot see the logic in this. Perhaps a second look at...
Okay.
This will not get me any... Order and method. That is the way to... Order and method. That is... I must act on thought and fact.
Hmm.
This will not get me any...
I don't know. Do I just link everything with everything else until, like, I turned off the hint system, which is obviously the thing where it unlocks the answer after 3 wrong guesses, but I have no idea. I have no idea what 2 things here would even, like, I have no idea what 2 things here would connect to each other.
Come, my little grey cells. Is there something I am not...
Yeah, no, I have no fucking idea.
I must take a different approach if I am
I
to
know.
uncover...
I know, and there is no different approach. The only approach we have is randomly connecting shit until one of them is correct. Because I don't have any other, like, I have nothing that I suspect would connect.
I cannot see the logic in this.
Yeah, well, I mean, I guess that's because you're so much smarter than everyone else. So none of these, Ernesto doesn't connect with anything that makes sense.
I must take a different approach. I must act on thought.
Okay.
This will not get me any closer. Is there something? I cannot see the logic in this. Perhaps a second... Order and method. That is the way to solve the problem. Order and method.
All right, we're going to have to put the hints back on because I have no idea what to do, and we're just going to be stuck on this forever. If we don't... Yeah, I have no idea what connection I'm supposed to have here.
I cannot see the logic in this.
Yeah, I know.
Perhaps
neither can I. I don't have a fucking clue what the logic
Come,
is.
my little grey cells.
Which is why we are doing this. We're just doing
I must take a different
3
approach.
random things so that you can fucking tell us. Zachariah resents Gideon. Zachariah is defensive of Gideon.
Another success.
Ernesto denies Cassandra is more than a friend. How the hell? What does that have to do with this? What?
What a revelation.
What? He claims not to be close to his brother, but still seeks to withhold information about him. I had my own opinion of the Major, one that is wiser kept to myself, but I did not expect so many like-minded thinkers. I should think further on what I have heard in my quarters. Oh my god, this made no sense at all whatsoever. The fuck does that have to do with Ernesto? Literally nothing. Okay, let's talk to... Like, I think the issue is that I just don't get why they mentioned Ernesto there. I don't know. Anyway. Hi, Archibald.
My time with the guests is complete. For tonight, at least.
Do you know who killed Major Hagen?
I don't.
I am afraid it is not as simple as that. There are many steps that lead to the truth. I must think on everything I have heard this evening and dissect the truths from the lies. Merci for your assistance this evening. Au revoir.
Okay. I came here expecting to solve a case of blackmail, to relieve a family of a burden that has weighed upon them and overshadowed a joyous celebration. I guess that's the end of that. I have never been to an engagement celebration where a death has taken center stage before. Although the guests' alibis confirm each other's, I still cannot rule out the possibility of one of them being involved in the Major's death. The relationships between some of the guests and the Major were more than rocky. Dislike towards him was plentiful, but enough to drive someone to murder? This is now the perfect opportunity to think about everything I have heard today. Okay, another mind map. Okay, we need to make 5 connections. Jeebus, I hope that we don't screw this one up. I have all the information I need. I must now compile it together and find the most probable culprit. Okay. Hugo and Ernesto and Jackie each confirm each other's alibis. Gideon, Zachariah, and Margot's alibis all confirm each other's. Ernesto sent threats to the Major, cares for Cassandra. The Major was involved in the worker strikes. Ernesto is fronting money for the house. Cassandra has confirmed Ernesto's financial support, but to what extent does this support go? Okay. Jackie wants information from Hugo. Hugo has dirt on the Major. Let's connect those two.
I should not be surprised by my own.
When I first overheard their conversation, it seemed Hugo was trying to get Jackie to listen. Okay. Jackie pushing for dirt on the Major. Jackie claims Margot is hiding something. Margot and Cassandra are longtime friends. Margot gave advice to the letter.
The pieces of the puzzle
to the Major,
finally
sorry,
come
not to
together.
the letter. The letter she sent, protecting Cassandra, was threatening indeed, and Jackie seems unable to determine her secret. Margot's motive is protection? ? Okay. Hugo lied about his temper. I don't know that that connects to anything. Okay. Zachariah's conflicting attitude. Zachariah resents Gideon. Zachariah is repressing something. Zachariah's expressed disdain for Margot. Gideon is trying to start negotiations. Gideon hesitant to mention his past with the mayor. Major, not mayor. Gideon wrote the letter. Okay. 3 more connections. Does her dirt on the Major have anything to do with this?
I must act on thought.
Okay, no. Let me see if this connects. That and the letter.
Things are beginning to become clear.
Okay. His history with the Major combined with threats to his well-being definitely show intent. Okay, Gideon's motive, retribution? ? Okay, what else have we got? Margot and Cassandra are longtime friends. Ernesto cares for Cassandra. I don't know necessarily that. Do these connect?
Some would say a lucky guess. I would say a moment.
Oh, that's right.
of
He
genius.
warned him off, like, hey, hopefully you can be, we can have a gentleman's agreement and you won't keep trying to date Cassandra. Right. I remember that. Blinded by both love and greed, he may have struck down his opposition. Okay, Ernesto's motive is jealousy. Margot's motive would be protection. Jackie is pushing for dirt on the Major. Gideon's motive would be retribution. All right, one more connection. Does anyone else have a motive? Hugo has dirt on the mirror. Hugo lied about his daughter. Ernesto's motive is jealousy. Margot's motive is protection. Gideon's motive is retribution.
This will not get me any closer.
I don't know what I'm meant to be connecting. Again, we are at a place where I'm like, I don't know what connection I'm meant to be making here. Like, am I supposed to be connecting a person to another person, or am I supposed to be connecting anything at all to the location, or what? Or am I connecting something within a single individual like the way we did here?
Things are beginning to become clearer.
All the guests have at least one other guest to confirm their alibis. All right, well, there you go. All the alibis are confirmed. Who could that be at this time?
Entrez.
Okay.
Detective, I'm sorry I did not join you in the salon as requested.
Angeline, it's okay, man.
Please, mademoiselle. There is no need to apologize.
Oh boy.
I was with Maman in her room. She would not allow anyone to see it, but I could see she was terribly upset.
Yeah, she liked Hagen. Ugh, he was awful and gross.
Most understandable.
Do you have any suspicions as to who could have killed him?
I'm afraid my suspicions extended across all of the party's guests.
Yeah, we couldn't narrow it down much.
While it seems as though their alibis all corroborate one another's, the disdain and hostility towards the Major makes them rife with motive.
Rife with motive.
I know there was some bad blood between the Major and some of the guests, but not enough to kill him, surely. She may seem tough on the exterior, but she's really quite kind when you get to know her.
You're talking about your mother?
The Countess? She is a formidable force I would not want to come up against.
Oh, lost. Okay. Sorry, my bad.
Don't be silly, Detective. She wouldn't hurt a soul. Jacqueline, I mean.
Oh, Mademoiselle Conrad. She was, in fact, the least suspicious until now.
I assume that's who you were talking about, Detective, after what happened between them.
What happened between them, Angeline?
That is a story I have yet to hear.
She must have told you about the piece she was writing on us, about Gideon's work and our marriage.
Somehow that was the only thing she did not mention.
That's strange. I thought that is what she would have started the conversation with. Well, she had come to the house to interview me, and when I entered the library, she was there with Felix amid a rather heated conversation.
Interesting. Tell me more.
Do you know what this conversation regarded?
I'm afraid not, but Felix was quite enraged. He picked up an envelope from the table and stormed out, slamming the door behind him.
And Mademoiselle Conrad?
She was equally heated in the moment. She had a few choice words for him that I wouldn't care to repeat.
And how is Madame feeling now? If you were in my position, Mademoiselle, who would be the top of your suspect list? Let's ask this one first.
I'm sorry, but I just can't imagine any of them committing such a heinous crime.
Fair.
It can often be hard to look past one's personal feelings for someone and see their flaws.
All right. Sorry.
It's not that, Detective. It's just they have known each other for years. Why would any of them act now?
Good point. Why now?
I was under the impression the Major had merely a business relationship with some of the guests.
That's true, but those invited know each other, some of them for years. They may not seem like it, but some are even friends.
How is Madame feeling now?
Better, thank you, Detective. She's resting in her room. It is the best place for her.
And you, Mademoiselle?
I'm not quite sure. It is a rather surreal feeling. I did not think I would miss him like I do.
It is understandable. He has been a close friend to your maman for many years.
And to me, Detective. We had grown close. After Father's passing, he was always there for me. And now, he's gone as well.
Yeah, like, we think this guy's an asshole, but I mean, like, those close to him might not feel the same way. Right? I mean...
You must try and not think on it like that.
It is easier said than done, Detective.
I have no doubt, but you can be assured the culprit will not remain at large for long. You have my...
I should return to my room now, Detective. It has been a trying day for us all.
Oui, Mademoiselle. I am afraid tomorrow may bear a resemblance, but I will not stop until I have found his killer.
I am certainly glad you are here, Detective.
When and where a detective is required, that is where I shall be. Bonne nuit.
What are you, Batman? Okay, so does this conclude chapter 4 then? Mademoiselle has left me with an interesting thought, one I had not considered until now. While at first glance the guests do not appear to show much fondness for each other, Mademoiselle is quite sure that is not the case. Perhaps I must consider looking at the guests together and not individually. Okay, so mind map again. Let's take a quick peek at this. So, new connection. Jackie bumped heads with the Major. Guests have known each other for years. So, maybe these alibis are not
Is there
good.
something I am not seeing?
Shit. Damn it, game. Pushing for dirt on the Major, bumped heads with the Major.
The pieces of the puzzle are finally coming together.
I doubted Jackie's involvement with the murder, but now I am dubious of her innocence.
Some would say a lucky guess. I would say a moment of genius.
I now have all the motives from the guests. Who is under suspicion? Okay, all motives confirmed. One more connection. All motives confirmed, all alibis confirmed.
I should not be surprised by my own skills of deduction.
I do not know who I can trust or whose stories I can believe. Are the guests innocent? Maybe they all hated him so much that they killed him. All the guests are suspicious and they've known each other for years.
What a revelation.
I now doubt how trustworthy their stories may be. They may well be covering for each other. There's no physical way one of the guests could have killed the major and returned to the party. Unless that is where I'm mistaken. It is not one guilty party I should be looking for, but rather multiple. Objective complete. Interrogation. Okay, so we still have... We are still in chapter 4. How could I not have considered that the major's death was part of a ploy created and executed by more than only one of the guests? It came almost as an epiphany following Mademoiselle Angeline's remark about the guests' shared past. Perhaps Mademoiselle will become the trusted ally that I now sense may be essential to catching the guilty parties. Tonight's questioning was only the beginning. I will allow my suspects to sleep on their stories and we will see how they fare tomorrow. Perhaps one of those involved will have morals enough to show a glimmer of regret. Considering they may be working together, I cannot be sure who has told the truth and who has attempted to sell me down the fleuve. The fleuve! Like the fleuve Saint Laurent. River. Perhaps I should sleep on the matter. A good night's sleep will surely bring a new dawn of thinking, and what a better setting to do so in than the peaceful falling blanket of snow that surrounds us all. Although it seems not everyone has the same idea. Who's that out there? Who's that out there? Chapter 5. Okay. The secret. Are you gonna let me let me go to menu? A restless sleep combined with the image of the eerie figure in the snow has only convoluted what my little gray cells must consider. I should not have expected this to be a simple case. I have been lied to by at least one of the guests. Their alibis all confirm each other's, but I know this is not to be true. Okay. No. New mind map unlocked. Yes. How the major was involved with the blackmail eludes me for now. Once I've confirmed whether he was the author or recipient, I can consider my next step in my investigation. Okay. We are exiting. We are exiting and we are exiting. Everybody. Y'all. Ending chapter 4 right at 10 to the hour is perfect because my plan was to stream until around 4 and this is really good timing. I'm gonna go ahead and find somebody to raid out to. First, I want to thank everybody for hanging out. I want to thank everyone who came in and hung out in the chat. For those of you who are lurking quietly in the background, people who popped in for just a couple of minutes and then left. I mean, you're not going to be here to hear me say it, but thank you anyway. I'm so grateful to all of you. I'm going to say goodbye to everybody over on YouTube. So goodbye, YouTube, and I'll see you guys again next time. Probably tomorrow. So if you want to pop on, if you're watching this somehow today, and not in a, if you're watching this as a VOD 7 weeks from now, I'm sorry, you missed your opportunity to see me tomorrow. But maybe I'm still streaming on Twitch. You can come and check it out. Twitch, .tv/Erin or /Erin_Mars. Yeah. Anyway, bye, YouTubes. Have a great day. Y'all are wonderful. And for everybody else,